here. It's big, and it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big. They win big. They lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the bike. Watch it live on the web or play it if you dare at the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.
Hi, I'm Denny Williams. You're about to watch the first and only broadcast of a real live poker game. The players are real and the action is intense.
That's right. This is poker like you've never seen it before. Unlike the shows that you watch on TV, this is live, unedited, unscripted, and unrehearsed, the way the game should be played. I'm Bart Hansen, and welcome to Live at the Bike.
I just want to make sure I'm up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another night of great poker action, live at the bike. I, of course, am Bart Hansen with the poker babe here, Shirley Rosario. How are you doing tonight, Shirley?
I'm doing well, thanks. How you doing, Bart?
I'm doing pretty good myself.
I don't have to. Just won't have chips.
Ooh, Denny Williams, man, I haven't seen him around in seems like eons and eons. Rumor is he's going to be back tomorrow, Saturday for all
So
of
Baron
us.
can look forward to that
Yes,
one.
all
Yeah.
of those who are a fan of Denny Williams. Looks like we're doing another $200 no limit cash game here. $3 and $5 blinds, 3 for the small, 5 for the big. Yellow chips are $5. Blue chips are 1, purples are 25, and if you happen to have whites, they're 100, Shirley.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody has any on this table.
We're going to go around and introduce the players.
I back that up.
Right there.
Player 2 has a lot of white chips there. Okay, in seat number 1, we have Mark. In seat number 2 is Ian. And all those chips on his left are white. His right are left. Andy's in seat number 3.
Okay, I'll leave.
Jacob's in 4. In seat number 5 is Dari. Seat number 6 is Brian. Danny's in seat number 7. Ellie in seat number 8. And then seat number 9 is Carmencita. That's my guess, Carmencita.
You know, it's funny, Danny in seat 7 right there.
Uh-huh.
As we're panning back to the table. I play with him a lot in the 20 game. He's a jockey.
He looks like a jockey.
He's
I
a
thought that he
professional
was.
jockey. You know, he's about
Yeah.
5'4", 105 pounds. There we go. Yeah, he's a jockey, and he comes here quite a bit. And we did, of course, have our we had asked people to email us about the heads-up tournament for Dodgers tickets, and we filmed that today, this afternoon, and we'll be putting that on at a later date.
Didn't quite end up being a heads-up match, but it ended up being like a one-table satellite.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what they
exactly,
did.
like a one-table satellite, and gave away some Dodgers tickets right behind the dugout. Well, it looks like someone's got a full house here. Seat 6, that's Brian.
What's up, Brian?
125.
And he's going all in for 125. We were introducing the players, so I don't know how much money is in the pot there, but somebody's got an open-ended straight draw on seat 4. That's Jacob. And
That's an awful lot to call.
yeah, awful lot to call for an open-ended straight draw.
With a board pair already.
With a board pair already, you don't
Yeah.
even know if your straight is good.
If it's going to be good if he hits there.
And so it's going to be heads up. So he's drawing totally dead, Shirley. Game over. And, yeah, 2 full houses, as they say. Of course, you only really need the 4 there to make it full house. And the only thing that he's going to lose to, that he could possibly lose to, is pocket 5s there.
Pocket 5s, right.
Because he already has one of the other 3s in his hand. So.
No, a 4-5.
Yeah, but
All the 4s weren't used up there, right? You're right. There was 1 4 left.
Yeah.
You're right. He could
Yeah,
lose to a
4-5.
4-5 or pocket 5s. That's right. That's right. But the guy with the straight draw was drawing totally dead. And we're going to get a dealer change here.
Fine lay down.
It looks like Brian is going into the box.
You had that same full house earlier.
They go all in. On the flop.
No, the bluff, no. I don't call it.
Tomorrow night's game is going to be the $500 minimum buy-in game, 5-10 blinds. It's been a really big game here recently. And as I said last week on the show, other cards rooms around in LA spread no-limit cash games that have bigger blind structures, like 10, 20, and 20, 40. But I think, from what I've heard from other people, our game plays bigger than the 10, 20s and sometimes even bigger than the 20, 40, depending on how much money is on the table.
Yeah, well, you go a couple hours on there, and then they end up having tons of chips on there.
Yeah.
So it might be nice to you tomorrow.
Sometimes I hear people usually at that 10-20 game, they'll only be 2,000 or 3,000 in front of each player. Well, we've seen at our game that's much more than that. So you get a 5-way limp here, so the pot is $25. The pot is limped, it's easy to calculate. Just multiply times 5 by the amount of players.
20.
It's like, what is that? Ian in C2 is just kind of making a little bit of a bluff here with Queen 6 suited. And,
no, he's in seat 2.
Oh, excuse me, C2 is
Jack,
with Jack 5.
It still is a bluff,
Still
but
is a bluff.
it's Jack 5.
Right. And C5, who's flopped trips, is just going to flat call on the button here.
And I'm sure he's not going to get any more money. But a lot of times, with the board pair like that, if you just lead out, you can take it.
It looked like seat 7. Yeah, seat 7 had a call with King 7. I don't know why he would call that either with 8, 8, 10 on the board there.
Now, he picked up his draw now.
Now he's got a flush draw. Again, this is Danny, the jockey, and as I said before, you have different types of poker players that come to the poker rooms for different reasons. Most recreationally, they have another job and they come here for fun. And Danny's a really, really nice guy, and he's looking for the river there, and probably Brian's going to show it to us.
Well, he did show it, but I think we missed it.
Actually, it was.
It was a red
two of hearts.
It was a heart.
The two of hearts, so we would have made it there, but
yeah, I didn't
it was a good laydown, anyways. So, anyways, you have players that aren't necessarily great poker players, but they're here to have fun. And Danny's one of them. So sometimes we'll see him probably make some calls and some moves that some players out there that might question who have more experience, but.
Maybe because they're on TV.
Shirley, I think it's going to be interesting. Just and again, I'm not necessarily saying that a flat call there on trips is bad, but I'm going to keep a little mental note tonight of how many sets and how many trips are flopped and how many people actually bet them or raise them. Because last night we were 0 for 7.
I think 0 for 7. Probably count it on one hand.
Yeah. Last night we were 0 for 7. We're 0 for 1 right now. So I'm going to keep a little mental note of that.
4 players.
It's like 4-way action here. Limped around. Looked like couldn't quite tell if someone threw a $20 raise in there or not. I think it was a $20 raise. So it's an $80 pot right now, and it gets checked around here. And still, no one really has much of anything
75.
here. And looks like C2 is going to fire out at this. He has got a gut shot straight draw. He's going to bet about the size of the pot.
It looks like that's probably going to take it down, too.
I couldn't imagine anybody.
Nobody really has anything, so.
I couldn't imagine
unless he
anybody,
picks up. He picked up on a telling him and put in a race.
Well, C4 is just going to flat call here with Queen 10.
No,
Excuse me? Yeah. Is he raising or is he? Yeah, he just flat called with Queen 10. So he has. Unless I'm missing something, he didn't even have a straight draw there with Queen 10. It's 7-8 on the board there.
There's a 10 on the board. I think we have that up on wrong.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah.
We have it up on the monitor wrong.
A7-10. He had second.
So he
pair.
has a pair of 10s because I was getting confused what he was calling with. I thought he was moving in over the top of them, making a good read.
So Jack 9 still did have a gut shot. He didn't make it.
He did have a gut shot, but the player in seat 4 does have a pair of 10s.
Yeah, and he called the second pair with the 10.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes a little bit more sense.
That makes more sense to me, too. Yeah.
I was a little bit confused there. Because I was trying to figure out if was there a gut shot with Queen 10?
Well, I thought he was raising. I thought, wow, what a great read.
Well, Jack 9 is just doing a little bit of Hollywood here. He did bet into a gut shot, but he didn't get there.
Do you even have a pair? Yeah. You did?
So he's going to take down about $225 pot right there. About 80 before the flop, and then 75. So 230, 220, 230, something like that.
Thank you, sir.
Well, normally when I'm playing this game, the $200 buying game, most people only have the $5 chips. Even if they have, you know, $2,000 in front of them, they only have those $5 chips. So when the player in seat number 2 threw in those chips, he only threw in 3 chips. I wasn't even thinking that they would be 3 $25 chips.
Hallelujah.
4 players.
Here we have the pocket jacks there. Pocket jacks is ahead at the moment.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. So I didn't see it.
And no one's taken any initiative on this pot. They're checked around again.
Oh, okay. Okay, so, but he's going
So
to
it looks like the jacks are going to win this hand.
take first one. I think he knows something
$10.
about
There's a $10 bet. $10 bet by the player in seat 6, the ones with the jacks. So again, we're seeing a lot of limped pots. Well, last night we started out like this, but then towards the end, they really started
we
picking
did
up the
sound.
game.
We started really passively last night.
But then they started going wild.
Yeah, he picked up a little bit towards the end. But you know, if you have a loose passive table, I think it's a great table for no limit hold'em cash game because I mean you can almost limp in with any 2 cards. I mean, I wouldn't go as far as to literally say that, but
Right.
you can play a lot of hands.
Yeah, as long as
Especially from
they
a
work
good
well
position.
together.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even think that it would. I mean, I might actually throw a limp in with maybe even a deuce 3 offsuit from the button if everyone else is in.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? Something like that. You know, cards that I would never play in any
Yeah,
other game.
right.
You know. And we
And
get
again, we have jacks.
pocket jacks again, and seat 8 is flopped 2 pairs, king 5.
20.
And looks like Jax is going to bet 20. And
Two of you.
seat 8 is going to smooth call. You know, seat 8, his name is Ellie.
So King 5, he
excuse me,
folded
C2.
before the flop, so he doesn't have 2 pair. And we have
Oh, okay.
the open and straight draw here, and then the pocket jacks. And the pocket jacks are good, but it's going to be a difficult call, I would imagine, with the king on the board. And I'm sure you just now looked back to see, do I have the jack of spades?
So it's Jax against 7-4 here.
Right.
And the flop is 5-6 king.
But that's a tough call to make with the king and 3 spades out there.
Yep, yep. It's a good semi-bluff.
Stuffing in my face, live at the bike.
I believe you.
They laid down the best hand. And player 2 wins that pot with. Oh, just a straight.
Well, he lies and says
Yeah,
it's straight. But,
nice
yeah.
one. Nice straight. So by taking the lead over on that hand, he ended up picking that pot up.
Well, he bet right into it.
Right.
Oh, actually, he checked and called, and then he bet on the turn.
And he bet
I
on the
think.
turn. He took the lead over from
Which is a
him.
little bit, you know, it's a little bit odd when someone bets into the turn when a card comes that might not necessarily make a hand for someone.
Well, we were talking about that last night about you miss your hand, but it's a scare card.
Right.
So go ahead and lead out into
Right.
it. And that's exactly what happened. He missed a straight draw, but the third spade came out there, so he took a shot at it.
We're going to do a chip count right now, brought to you by Joker Gaming. And this was as of 6 o'clock. Seat 1 has got about $125, $130, it looks like. Seat 2, looks like this guy, we saw him last night. He did have $1,500, and I think that he might have right around there. Yep, he's got this.
Yeah, he has all
whites.
the white
Whites
chips
behind
underneath
there.
and the purple there.
Yep. Seat 3's got 200. Seat 4 has got 1,500. It's a rack yellow and a bunch of whites there.
The whites are $100 chips.
Yep. Seat 5 has had about 300. Looks like he's got about 230 now. Seat 6 has got 400.
2 players.
Seat 7 has 200. It looks like he only has 100 now. Seat 8 has 720. And seat 9 has 250. We'll just do this hand right here. It looks like pocket 10s against 7s. Kind of scary for both players. And both these guys kind of look a little bit passive. I know that Danny is in seat 7. Look at that. It's going to be kings and jacks with the queen. It's going to be a chop
It's
pot here,
going to be a
Shirley.
chop pot if no one
Yeah.
makes a bet at this.
Too many features.
It's kind of hard to make a bet out of that with 3 flush cards. Pair
looked like-
of kings, pair of jacks out there.
No, it looked like the guy in seat 6 took a shot at it, and Danny
No, you have
folded.
kings and tens. $8. King?
They
Actually, I think we might have had the board up incorrectly there again, because he said he had kings and tens, and he
but
won.
Brian might have missed the kings and jacks. I saw the board look like kings and jacks to me, so Brian misread the hand maybe.
By the button.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly if Danny had folded there or what the action was.
Let's hope that that's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because according to how we had the board up there, it should have been a chop pot, but
Yes.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was something up in that hand that we didn't see.
King, queen. King, queen. There was a 4 of a kind and straight flush possibly. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so we have a limped pot here with 5 players.
Yep, 5-way action. Ace deuce queen here.
Check you, player.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm going to bet.
Bet.
What else is do? I hope you're going to say that a lot tomorrow in the golf course. I'm going to bet.
It's only $6.
$6, was it?
So it looks like seat 2 is leading here.
If we can draw 3 more cards instead of 2, maybe. Runner.
Just 2 players.
2-way action here between seat 2 and seat 4. And seat 4's got a bottom pair here. Seat 2 has got, looks like just it's got pretty much making a stone cold bluff again here. The turn brings a 7 of hearts.
Maybe I would have made it earlier.
And seat 4, we saw him make that call with queen 10 last time. It's going to be a little bit more difficult with bottom
With
pair.
only a pair of deuces.
And he calls, though. He calls a $50 bet. So maybe he has a
He's
great
got this
read
guy's
on
number or
on
something,
C2.
right?
C2 still has nothing here. Jack high. And I think the pot's laying about...
Let's see if he really does have his number and comes over the top of him this time. That would take some guts.
Well, I don't know you would come over the top with that type of hand. It's either a call or a fold.
No, he's got a pair of... Oh, a pair of deuces.
Yeah,
you're right.
just a pair of deuces.
I
So
was thinking-
anything. And he folds, so he's actually going to take it down C2 with the Jack 3. So you wonder why the guy called the turn if he wasn't going to call the river.
If he thought his hand was good, his pair of deuces.
But I'm going to step out of the booth right now. We're going to have a special guest in for about 10 or 15 minutes. So
Right.
I will be back in a second.
Okay, bye, Bart. We have Roy Cook joining us. Roy's a regular columnist for Card Player. And Robert mentioned something about books. Is that correct?
That's correct. I've written a couple books on poker, including a rule book.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome to Live at the Bike.
Well, thank you very much. This seems like a lot of fun.
So we have a $200 no limit game here. It's $3 and $5 blinds.
I see, and they both call $3 and
It's $5 blinds. So
$5 blinds,
yeah,
so
they
they're
call
$15 bets. And seat 2 opened with 2 tens and was called by seat 3 with a queen 9. Seat 8 with a king 5 of spades, and seat 1.
Seat 1 folded. Wow, he flops it. Yeah, he flops a full house.
And seat 3 is in a lot of trouble drawing dead if he hits. That's going to be a good card for seat 3 and make it easier to get away from the hand.
Well, you know the player in seat 2 is saying, "Please have quad jacks and let's hit this jackpot."
I want to do it just for
Because that would have been a jackpot, 4 tens against 4 jacks.
And what do they get for the jackpot here?
It's right at the moment I think it's 12,000, but it's been as much as 100,000 in the no limit games.
I see, that's quite a score for this level of game.
Yeah,
I'm glad I paid the $10.
I see, he gets an ovation.
he's saying, "I'm glad I paid the $10 so I could see your quads."
I'm glad I paid the $10 for that.
He's saying it again. That's nice. Happy to lose $10 so you could see quads.
And everybody's enjoying dinner here at the bike. Food is good.
Yeah, we have the whole table eating there.
I don't know why they don't feed us in the booth here.
I know.
It's
Our producer. She's strict. She won't let us have food in
I
here.
see. Maybe we need to trade her in.
Yeah.
Then you would have gone all out. All out. Then all in, all out.
Okay, we've got fold.
Same phrase, same sentence.
So we've been seeing a lot of limped pots. Like we can see right now, we have 5 people in the pot.
I see. And seat 7.
$25 pot here.
I'm totally missing it.
That flop missed everybody. Let's see who has the courage.
Too late.
Okay, we have one player with a heart.
We have one player with top pair also who has checked it and given him a free card, which is a mistake in that situation.
It's high.
So the queen's going to take this pot down.
I had an 8.
Pair of queens. Pair of queens.
That pot was for sale on the flop.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Thanks.
But it was only a limped pot. I don't even know if I'd even bother wasting wasting a bet out there with only $25 and 3 hearts out there. I'd be a little nervous.
Well, you can put a
Taking a
small
shot at
bet
it.
out there and take a shot at it and see if anybody has the courage to make the call.
Right.
Picking up those small pots adds up over the course of time.
That's true. That is true.
I like the vegetable.
A lot of people underestimate the value of picking up small pots. That over the course of a year, you pick them up against players who don't pick them up. It makes a huge difference.
Oh, yeah.
And he opened for 25.
You called. You called.
The first part I saw.
It looks like it's a limped pot.
I see he called
It's
with
sometimes
$5
with the way the light shines and he puts 5 chips out there. It could have been 5 $1 chips. So
I see. And once again, they both missed. And here's another opportunity possibly for someone to pick up.
yeah, well, we have a couple more players in the hand. We need to get that inputted up
see.
on there.
It's unbelievable.
So the player in C2, we've noticed that he's been leading out on a lot of those board pair pots and picking up the pots. Like you're saying, picking up the small little pots.
Correct.
It started before he got here.
It's a good play. Puts a lot of pressure on the competition. And also, when you do make a hand, it increases your propensity to get called.
Yeah.
Cut it off. Let somebody else win the hand.
Thank you.
Okay, so seat number 2's coming in for a raise.
He's smiling again.
Only making it $12.
With the A6 offsuit up front.
He's
Right.
smiling.
That's an awful aggressive play.
2 players.
And he's got called
It
by
was
the
enough to
ace-8 clubs.
make most people lay down.
That's correct, although he's in trouble if an ace hits. Well, let's see how he does on this one.
Check.
Well, he is in position on this hand, and he has been fairly aggressive, so he'll probably get this pot.
Don't worry, I'll let you know
He
if I
had the
got
first opportunity to bluff and checked it.
Don't have anything. Go ahead.
Oh,
First time we've seen him with the opportunity to...
and he's missed it,
and
yeah.
he missed it, yeah.
Now
He
it's going to
didn't
be a
take
chop
shot.
pot.
Ace.
Chop it.
Okay, chop it. I'd better. I haven't suited. You deserve that. You deserve that.
Thank you for that.
Do they pay you for this?
What, for being in here? For having to listen to some of these people sometimes? No, I enjoy doing it.
Yeah, this is kind of fun. This is exciting right here at the bike.
It's a win-win situation for me because I work in here and enjoy what I'm doing, and then they put my link up on their website. I get to advertise my website on there.
Oh, super.
So you can all visit my website, pokerbabes.com. Just click on the link on the right. Poker-babes.com.
It's got to improve your poker game, too.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of strategy articles in there.
No, the watching of this, Kent.
Oh,
Can't help but improve
this,
your
yes,
poker game.
absolutely.
Players.
Beat him. Those 7.
Hey, it's like a Jack 7 deuce, and nobody really hit it. So
Correct. The 2 fives is the
fives.
best hand, and we'll see who picks this up.
25. What do you got there?
How much?
Well,
25.
the player in seat 8 has card. Oh, there it is, 4-8. Wow, that's bold.
That is bold.
He's,
That's a stone
he's-
bluff.
Yeah,
You got a call just for the box.
been his position.
Can't do it that time.
2 players.
Oh, he hits the 5.
Now I'm close to making some.
Check.
Although seat 8 does only have 8 high. And now he hits the flush.
And he checked the,
Wow.
the 5s checked it when he made it.
If I have it, I have 4.
4 clubs.
He has too much fun when he's playing. What do you think?
I don't know what's in that can over there on his left. Yeah.
Thank you.
Poker's a fun game. Many different levels of it. Some levels it gets awful serious, but at this level it can be very enjoyable and very social.
Right. And this does look like a social game. They all look like they're there to have fun. It doesn't look like... we have too many players that do this for a living. I know, see, I think Andy does this for a living, but the rest of them, I don't think do. Are just social players, right?
I'm going to check.
4 players. Danny.
Yeah, nobody really hit anything.
10.
Looks like ace high is the best hand.
Correct, and he bet it with just an overcard and a gut shot. And once again, the aggressive play took the pot.
Right.
Which is very, very common in no-limit poker.
Yeah, they weren't the same family. They weren't even close.
So the player right there, seat 7, he's a professional jockey.
Oh.
His name's Danny Sorensen.
Come on, we need you.
So we know he's here just to have fun.
Her beauty, attractiveness.
He likes the gambling lifestyle.
Yeah, I guess so.
Every time. You guys don't want to play with the camera?
Well, I do poker for a living, and I go to the track for fun. So
The reverse.
he's the reverse of what he does. Yeah.
You might get a call from this.
I've paid a lot of good money in my life to watch those horses run around in circles.
Yeah. I'm just a small timer. I usually go about two times a year.
And here we have a $60 raise, which is a significant raise in this situation.
Which I like his raise, yeah, because he only has pocket 9s and he's out of position the whole hand. He just wants to pick it up right here.
Correct. Picking up the pot's a good thing, and if he gets called, he still has a chance to have the best hand or
to make the best hand.
Yep.
2 on the card, I still would have beat you.
Just to change the deck for now.
I was going to make 4 9s.
So I can't wait to see tomorrow. You drive the ball over 300 yards with that little body. Unbelievable.
Now they're bragging about how far they can hit the golf ball. A lot of bravado in this poker.
You got to see my partner hit the ball. It's unbelievable.
Oh, there's guys in my games that play that hit the ball further. There's one guy that plays on Monday. I played in this group, the same group pretty much every week, and I'm one of the shortest drivers in there. And my average is like 320. Yeah, I mean these guys just
What is it, live straddle?
No, sir. He just had $10 in the big one. Raise it, make it 20.
And guy opened up front with a raise. Should have a strong hand open with a raise in that position.
Can you see it on the monitor? It looks like pocket 10s. It might be. He's in seat number 5.
I see. Right. Yes, that's correct. He
Pocket 10s. Okay.
Does have the 2 10s. And he got 3 callers on the hand.
3 players.
And you see, only 2 overcards are possible to come to beat him. Other than that, people need to hit their hand twice. 4 flop for his hand. He can easily get bet off of this.
I don't go that far either. That's way too far.
And the king's bet.
So the kings do hit. He does hit his hand, and then seat number 2, he has a gut shot straight draw there.
Into the whip.
Or deuce. He also has a diamond draw now.
20.
Are you milking us? You over there with pocket aces and the aces?
And the king's still betting.
Set up.
The 4-5 is still calling, trying to hit a deuce or a diamond, although he doesn't know that his diamond is good or not.
Yeah, and I'm curious about the 10s calling. I mean, does he actually think that, is he trying to hit the 10, or does he think his hand 10s are good? Well, we'll see right now. And if he calls, he thinks his 10s are good.
And one of the 10s that comes would happen to be a diamond, that if it comes, is likely to make his hand beat.
Right, that's true.
I had it.
Same card the whole way.
I had it.
Oh, I had more outs than I thought.
I made by calls, I make the flash on the turn.
That's an example of getting married to a hand you like before the flop and not unloading it when you get better information on the flop.
And then on the end, did you hear him say, "I'm going to keep you honest"? When he made the call?
One day in Encino.
Yes.
We learned real quick not to do that.
3-4 months ago, we out in Encino.
Well, some of these poker players aren't the most honest of people, you know.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know that too.
He drove a 387. No win, no nothing. That ball came out like a bullet out of a gun. 387. That 175 in.
Well, you know Azusa?
Huh?
You know Azusa?
No.
What's the Green's golf course? Go Patcher, but he's got
Daniel,
a good
16 last week.
16, yeah, that's 400 and, what is it, 430?
I don't know, but it's always into the wind, always
And
around
dog
the
leg
bend.
left.
The dog leg left, into the wind.
That's one of the things about playing poker. You play poker your whole life, you hear stories about everything from being everything that exists on the planet. It makes for a very interesting lifestyle, all the different people that you meet and how it enriches your life.
Oh, it's like 440, 430.
Like 440 into the wind.
You got to hit 2 good shots to be on it because it's a dog leg left. It draws, and the tree is all like this.
I see, and it was opened with a $20 raise.
Top hole. The wind blows what? Left to right? That is one top hole.
Blows at you. Make it 50. It's a pretty dead
Straight at
So normally $20 is a pretty nice size raise in this game, but obviously it's not enough in this game.
See how
this particular game, yeah, we're still getting a lot of callers.
Right, this is a very loose game, and you'll see how in this situation, Seat 5's hand is in bad shape and dominated by Seat 7's hand.
Right.
50? About 50.
Put him all in. What's he got there?
30 plus this.
It makes it easier for me to call.
That's 75.
75, so I had 75 more?
Just make it 75.
Straight.
So he re-raises to $75, hoping just to isolate the hand. Which, if he manages to do that, he's in really good shape.
I don't want to give it back.
And this is the King Queen, and he has been called by the Ace Queen.
The Ace Queen actually re-raised to try to isolate him. Yeah. So now he calls and.
Good luck to you guys. Somebody might have.
So that's pretty amazing. The 710 did stay in with that for that big raise, and he hit this flop pretty good.
Correct, flop top and bottom pair. Should lead out. And,
it looks like he checked.
He did check in.
That's what I was waiting on.
He'll put in a raise now, I would hope. I'm not too sure about that with 3 diamonds out there. I'm not liking that at all. That King Queen now has the best hand.
Right, he let him in there that he had the potential to shut him out of the pot, and did not take it. Although he may or may not have folded that situation. And now here he is calling again with 4 diamonds on the turn, on the board.
The 710 does have the best hand, and if he would have made a bet on the flop, it wasn't going to change the fact that the player in seat 5 was going to win that main pot. But I don't like the check there with 3 diamonds out there. So he does win the side pot here with 2 pair.
Yeah, when your hand's vulnerable in no limit, that you think it's the best hand, you should tend to bet it more stronger in an effort to pick up the pot right there.
Right there and not let anybody draw out on you.
I got it hard.
I know, but the 6 wouldn't play.
That cost me $75 to look at it. I hit my.
Because it's the 5 highest cards in your hand.
Flop was 7, 9.
Okay, there was no.
Thank you, sir. What the big blind player?
6, 7, 8, 19.
That's all right.
The queen was on the turn. So then the turn, Jack King would have been 9, 10, Jack Queen, King. King would have been
Okay, now pay him the $5.
Oh, we didn't bet.
Oh, you didn't bet? Okay.
I forgot to bet.
Sounded like you did.
I don't gamble.
Okay.
And here we have, did he open with a call there?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. He did only come in for $5 blue chips. But the player in seat 2 raised.
And you see, he raised it up with the Jack 7
Jack
on
7.
and offsuit. Not one of the stronger hands.
No.
And that is our aggressive player once again, and he's bullying the game and pushing people around. And lots of times I work when your opponent misses, you pick all of the pots where both of you flop nothing. And see, he did not check it. He did not bet it on the flop in an attempt to pick it up.
Are we missing one of the players' hands? Is it heads up right now?
And they raise with the Jack 7.
Jack's good. Yeah, even the players at the table are amazed. He raised with Jack 7.
That kid from the Palisades that had the same injuries that
You know, he's been firing away, and there he was his opportunity in a heads-up situation. It's often a lucrative spot to pick up the small pot, and he didn't take that one. And yet we've seen him bet into 4 or 5 players on previous.
I know. And heads up, I mean, second pair is still pretty, pretty strong hand.
Correct.
Any kind of a pair is a strong hand, heads up.
Yeah, mistake to not bet it on the flop, and also when he made his hand on the turn, he gave his opponent a free shot to make a straight or catch a queen on it.
Yeah, I've heard it's a great course. I've never gotten to.
You know what was the charity? So the pro stays there. He goes, if you guys give me $20, I'll draw.
And now they're limping around, and
I said,
we
watch,
have
I'll give you $20 to watch
6 players in the hand. Is that correct?
And he knocked it. 15,
He's okay. The player in seat number 7 raised
20 more.
Did you do that?
$20 more.
With the ace queen of spades, a very strong holding.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a small raise though, because I mean these players are willing to put more money into that pot. I've been making it, $25-30 more. That way you can go against 2 or 3 players.
Well, he can keep him in,
Looks
and
like
if he makes something, maybe he can
he
build
will
the
win
pot.
a really big pot. Yeah.
3 players.
He has one of the hands badly dominated.
Flop if I had the same hand.
He missed the flop.
You right?
Huh?
You right?
If I had the same hand as I had last time, that'd be a good flop.
But he does have the best hand at the moment.
3 players.
Seat number 8 just hit his gut shot straight draw.
15.
And leads 15. Leads a small bet into that
No, the
pot.
7. The seat 7's betting with his ace high
I
still.
see.
There's the raise.
Oh, now he moves all in with the gut shot. Again, fellow who made the gut shot.
Raised to 100.
He raised $100.
With 4 off-suited cards on the board, I'd be tempted to trap that hand rather than try and force somebody out. The best he's going to do is split it. If he gets a call of that significance, or that should be the case. That's not always the case in games at this low limit, however. I see, and he wins it.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
If he did slow play a little, we could see the hesitance in the player in seat number 2. When he was acting on his hand, he did have a queen and he did have a draw for a straight. If it was a smaller, he might have called the smaller bet.
Right, yeah, you could have caught one of the remaining 3 10s.
Right. So he might have called the smaller bet. So seat number 8 could have won a large pot, but he also could have lost the pot if the player in seat 2 hit his hand.
It's actually been like 45 minutes.
Player in seat number 2 is Ian.
Chips, Flowman, seat 7.
That god-awful call over for chips.
Yeah.
One of my least favorite plays in poker.
Right.
Okay. Option, sir.
Ellie, you want a pot? Sorry? You want the pot? Finally. No, go ahead. Finally.
5 players.
The good guy won.
Again, we have 5-way action here. And it looks like seat number 7 has the best hand at the moment.
Was flop top pair.
Yeah, top pair with the 6 kicker.
He leads 15 at the pot.
I don't
3
think
players.
so. This player in C2 let out
Player,
with 10 high.
Okay,
yeah.
right.
Don't
That's
forget
our
about him.
aggressive
He's
player
the
again,
one that's
you're
going to
right.
lead out into these pots.
Correct. He's leading out into the fields with nothing and then checking it when he's heads up. And you've got a much better chance of bluffing a single opponent than you do 5 opponents.
2 of you.
No.
Well, I was.
That was big. I
So
missed.
pair jacks.
Thank you, Darren.
Won the pot.
Won the pot.
This camera thing.
Till 10 o'clock.
It goes until 10 o'clock.
They turn it on.
She's dreading it like she's tired, but she doesn't have to stay here.
Oh,
she doesn't think she can win with it.
Oh, God. Look at what you gave me.
I'm gonna get a call from the casting agent tomorrow.
New dealer here, one second.
No, the other dealer give me a bad bid. At least you're not giving me a bad bid. You're not giving me a car.
Yes, sir.
That's fine.
Family fight, come on.
We just did that.
Ace was
Raise it,
$30.
That's a big
Yeah, he looks like he might be Ace King. He does have an Ace picture. Okay, Ace Jack.
Ace Jack suited. And he's called by the 2-seat with the 10-4 spades that's drawing dead to his
If the spades come, yeah, he's in deep trouble.
And look at this flop.
This is pretty crazy.
Yeah, see the 2-seat's in a lot of trouble calling a big bet in this spot.
And they both need each other's cards. So the Ace Jack needs the 10, and the 10-4 needs the Jack to make their straight.
Correct. If a spade comes, we're going to see some action. And here the Ace Jack just caught the ace on the turn to make top pair along with the flush draw.
So one catch turn the
2 players.
2 pairs.
I missed.
You didn't miss. You actually saved yourself a lot of money.
Right. He got lucky he missed.
Yes, he did. I mean, the Jack would have won him the pot, but that was the only thing that was going to win him the pot.
Thank you, sir.
Why not?
So much pain right now.
So much pain, so I'll be painless.
He's the professional player that won that pot? Is that
No, the player in seat number 3. I think he does have Andy. I think he does have a business, but he plays poker like 5 days a week and travels some of the tournament circuit.
You're gonna get the airplane right now. Watch the racket right now.
I don't think we've seen him really play any hands, have we?
Well, you have a tendency when the better players tend to play fewer hands.
Fewer hands, right.
Color of the jack
Going to be effective for you to use
red and black?
Red, white, and blue.
No, the 2 aces, one red and black.
No, both red.
Call.
option.
Ellie, you want to give me some yellow?
Where's the bumper?
Yellow?
Sure.
6 players.
So here we have once again the Jack 6 is flopped top pair, but seat 7 is flopped an open ender with the 6-5.
Why? Because you have
Why?
yellow?
Why do
And
you
seat
want to
2
do
has
that?
second pair and is leading out $10.
Why do you want to do that?
Jack 6 seems like he's been doing pretty well on this
It
table.
sure has. I'm from Seattle. We used to have a center by the name of Jack Sigma, and that used to be a name hand up in Seattle.
Oh, okay.
So maybe he's
I
from
haven't heard
Seattle.
that. Yeah.
Everybody calls.
It was a Sonic Center back in the 70s to show my age.
Check.
Don't sit on the toilet, sir. You'll be okay.
60.
Huh?
You said I'm going to catch something. I said don't sit on the toilet. You'll be okay.
So he's not stopping.
Seat 2 is firing again. Now he has third pair and he's still firing
there.
out. Betting $60. And it's called by seat 7 with the open and straight. And he does have him beat.
That's Danny there. Now, the player that's thinking about it at the moment, seat number 8, that's Ellie, he does have the best hand.
Right.
But there's been a pretty hefty bet and a call in front of him. And
he's coming.
That's your soda.
There's 3
He
players.
probably is aware that the 2 seat's a very aggressive player and might be bluffing in that spot. And an ace, that's a definite scare card.
let's see if he has enough bets to do it one more time.
I didn't pull the trigger that time. And now the
that's too small a bet.
6-5 is betting 25 into the pot. Right, that's correct.
Nice catch, Danny. I don't see it for 25.
Yeah, that's correct.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
If he would have bet more into that pot, the queen probably would have folded his hand. And he really didn't seem like he wanted to call on the turn. And I think that if seat 2 would have kept the lead on that hand, he would have won if you put in a nice big bet. Yeah, if you're going to bet your missed straight draws, then you need to bet more than that. You know, I mean, that pot was about $250, and he only got $25 in cents.
Right, and so he's laying the guy 11-1 on
he only has to be right.
You don't have to be right too often to make
Right,
that
that's
call.
right. 1 out of 11 times to make it profitable, or to break even on it.
I said, you know what?
Lots of times, though, you'll find these small bets that are easy to call, and people are just milking you and trying to trap you in for getting value out of their hands.
Why 75? What do you have?
They need to quit asking him what he had. He hasn't been telling the truth.
Yeah.
Not good enough, buddy. Why didn't you call the 25 for the jack?
It's legal to lie at the poker table.
Yeah, I know. Well, you really throw him for a loop if you tell the truth, let me tell you.
Yeah, nobody ever believes you.
Uh-huh.
You raised me on the turn?
No, on the river, right? I raised him.
Never bluff.
I know.
You are, but there's something on a flop. You never bluff.
Easy to yeah, I never
You raised me on the turn, though I come over the top.
And there's the other thing when you play poker, it's a constant lesson.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I just put it out there.
Raise it to 20.
Are you supposed to show them if you don't play?
I feel lucky. I feel very lucky.
Just leave it out.
Mr. Lucky, what's he coming in with? He has an ace. He has an ace. No, he doesn't. He has pocket deuces.
The quad.
Pocket deuces in his spot.
He said he feels lucky.
That would be the jackpot.
That would be it.
Probably a double.
And the button has ace king.
Not so lucky.
And caught an ace.
Bet 20.
Very close.
Right. The button should put in a sizable raise here on the flop.
And she does.
Raise it to
65.
65.
Correct. The seat 5 has the ace 9, is not likely to get away from the hand in this spot. You see the seat 9 has very few chips and is likely to double through her entire stack in this situation unless the seat 5 catches a 9 or running spades, of which you can't because 8 came on the turn.
He has to worry a little bit about his kicker.
Bet all in.
Call me if I go to flop, if I go 150. You don't call.
153.
That's a sizable bet in this game. She bet 153 on the
Yeah. I think it was about the pot, though, because she had made it $60, $65 on the flop, and he called, so that was 130. So it's about a pot-sized bet.
Yeah, in his mind, he should read her for a strong hand because he led on the flop and showed some strength, and she raised him, and now she's pushing it all in. And she hasn't been loose with her chips or made a large bet.
That last dealer, she didn't play. I don't think she played one hand.
Right, and he went ahead and made the call line. I would characterize that as a weak call.
I agree with you. I'm not real fond of ace-9 anyways.
He's on the drop.
No, it's just in kicker trouble way too often.
Right, and they don't really work well together. I mean, you can't make the straight with that. So no, I tend to play ace-10s or higher. And if I am going to make some loose calls with suited aces, I'll do them with wheel cards to where you can actually make a straight too.
Yeah, there's
but the ace-9, ace-8, ace-7, I'm not thrilled to play those hands.
Yeah, you flop the ace with a hand like that, and you're up against somebody with an ace with a bigger kicker, and there's only 3 cards in the deck that you can win with, and it's a very tough situation to get a lot of money in.
Right, and especially if you're not capable of making laydowns when someone makes a raise like that. If you can't make laydowns like that, you just need to stay away from the hand.
Correct, it gets you in way more trouble.
That's a straddle.
And also, you're just going to get outplayed in those situations. Lots of times people are going to put big bets in at you that you're going to feel uncomfortable about calling and throw your hand away, and it is the best hand because it's not a strong enough hand to be able to face pressure.
Right. So she must be feeling a little better. She was just complaining there to the last dealer that she had in one hand.
She looks all better now.
She looks like she's better, yeah.
5 players.
So Andy is in this hand with 6-8. I'm really curious to know how he got in this hand.
Was he the blind?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
he was the blind.
Yeah.
So he's been top pair, gut shot, straight draw, which is pretty good move on his part. And then the player in seat 5 is calling with top pair with only a 9 kicker.
3 players.
He does have the best hand at the moment with the 9 kicker.
Check it.
So let's see what Andy's going to do here. Oh, it's checked around.
I'm going to give you a free card.
I see. Thanks. And then 10 hits. And he's still out kicked by 1.
So, right.
Pair of 8s.
That's plenty good.
8, 9.
I see.
I need the 6 there.
Yeah, make 2 pair, you win.
You know, the funny thing is, the beginning, I thought I have the 6-7 because the last end I played 6-7. So I'm like, oh my God, I dropped this string. The hands before that I played the 6-7.
He's looking pretty happy. What do you think?
He does. He looks like he's enjoying dragging that pot.
Uh-huh.
It's much more fun when you're dragging a pot than when you're pushing one.
Uh-huh.
And we have a limp up front, and the lady limps again.
Raise it to 30.
Okay, and he has King Jack. He makes it $30 on the button, which is a nice raise in position.
And once again, he's our aggressive player who has been throwing chips out there and stealing quite a few pots.
Right. And only the pocket fours are going to call.
See, and the woman limped this time with King 9, and that's been a very unusual call for her. She's been playing extremely tight, but she wins a big pot, and now she's loosening up. And that's not always the correct decision.
No, not at all.
It's not on us, but he's going to give it away.
I think he's a good player.
And he hit the flop. He was beat before the flop with the 2-4s against the King Jack, but
he did hit his pair of jacks.
Hit top pair on the flop and bet it out, and the 4s correctly folded.
You earned it.
And there's no way that you're going to fall without no card.
Oh, I wanted to get him so bad when we both got the full house. He got the deuce. I wanted to get under his skin so he'll go all in. Yeah, I was hoping he was going to say that.
No, you bet a little bit.
He was close to pull that 200.
No, he won't, but you bet too much.
Who was that?
You could at least get him. How much did you bet?
200.
Yeah, you could have at least $100 from him. 100. He'll call your 100. He'll call.
Yeah.
I see, and the lady's giving lessons once again.
Yeah. That's just something I don't agree on at the table. We see that a lot here.
Well, you win a big pot, you get
You
some
think
chips
you know
and
it?
yeah. You start
Even if you
giving-
do know it all, you just don't want to tell all your opponents how to play.
Right, that's
I mean, that's the whole point of the game, is to sit in the game with all the suckers.
Although I write a column, so that's not exactly true. Something that I'm actualizing in my own life.
Then he's already committed. Then I could have got $200-300 on the river.
You see, and they're wiping off the camera mic, and they're right here. They're taking out the rake box, and
right. So the box on the dealer's left is the jackpot drop. That's $1 per hand, and then the other one's $3 per hand.
You see how muscular these guys are. I mean, those things get very heavy.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
a lot of chips in those things.
Okay, my special cards. Here we go. Nobody.
Raise it to 20.
And the woman raised to 20 this time.
And she has aces. She has 2 black aces there.
Raise it to 50. We raise to 50.
And then a re-raise to $50.
From the ace-queen of diamonds, and the ace-queen of diamonds is in a lot of trouble in this spot. See, now's the time where she should make a sizable bet in this situation.
Sir, the 5 stayed in the pot.
Yeah, well, C5 with the ace
$5
queen.
stay in the pot.
Correct. She should be able to move it all in and take get him to call the remainder of his stack and put herself in an incredibly
like
positive situation. She has done that play. She has moved it all in.
Did she say all in?
Yes, she did. See,
that's a string if I ever saw one, unless she verbally said all in.
She did verbally say all in. But see, the 5 seed has a short stack, and she can get an incredibly positive expectation bet on this situation.
Now, Andy, if you notice, he was thinking about it. He's in seat number 3, and he had ace-9, so all aces are dead.
Correct. The seat 5 needs to make diamonds or catch 2 queens.
Or
he flopped diamonds.
Diamonds,
yeah.
right.
Yeah, so he can win with a flush. Oh, or
Or
they
a
could
4
split
to
with a
chop.
4. Correct.
The aces hold up. She thought for sure she was a goner.
That would have been a real tough beat having
You
two
hate
aces.
seeing those kind of flops like that. wouldn't
Yes, you do.
Can I buy 100 or not? Can I buy 100? Short? I'll buy 100.
I don't want anybody there. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And she's stacking the chips again.
Hawaii seat number 5's doing a rebuy there.
That's correct, yeah. And keeps calling over chips.
Mm-hmm.
And he keeps losing them to the same player. The lady is taking him to town.
That's twice now.
Yeah, and he's counting.
I want that guy over there. Not you. Not you. Not you.
She wants me.
I want at least one. You owe me one.
She's feeling much better now.
Yes, she is. Yeah.
Her whole demeanor's changed.
It's amazing what money can do for a
Yeah,
person.
you're right.
Raise up to 25.
Here we go.
Okay, that's $25 from player in seat 4. And seat 4 has been a little passive. Well, he has pocket sixes, except in the early betting rounds he'll come in raising. But after the flop comes, he tends to check a lot, check call a lot.
See, now here she's calling a $20 bet in seat 9 with 6-7 again. She's got some chips in front of her.
She has some chips, so she can take someone's whole big stack. And I believe that the player in seat 4 does have a lot of chips. So
that's correct. It appears like he does. So she gets a big flop.
He has about $1,200 in front of him.
Has a good shot at him.
So those are exactly the kind of hands that I like to come in, the suited connectors to try to hit huge hands. Obviously, she didn't hit it, and she was in some trouble there. But
yeah, you can get in huge bets in those situations with people drawing dead or almost dead, and there's just huge, greater value on bets where your opponent is drawing dead or close to dead than where your opponent has a chance to win. I mean, that may seem self-evident, but a lot of people overlook that fact. And it does make making a small call when you both have big stacks with a hand that is hard to hit, that if you do hit it, you're capable of busting your opponent and taking the whole stack.
Yeah, that's the reason why I do that. Because I don't want somebody to come in.
On the kings and you look.
And we're getting lessons once again.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You're hoping to get it straight or with the queens?
Raise up to 15.
I had a
so
shot.
it's raised to $15 from the player in seat 1. He has King Jack of clubs. His name's Mark.
I only had like 50 more.
10 more to call.
And he's played pretty solid so far.
That's what I was just thinking.
All right, 4 players.
So we do have 4 players.
We've got two in front of him and 1 behind.
But I appreciate it because I make
Bet
it 20
20.
and they call. I got 4 corners.
If you didn't go all in, if you just called his 50,
I'm kaput.
I double
See,
you
and
up.
he was led into by someone with top pair. He called with second pair, and then there was an overcall with a gut shot, someone needing a gut shot queen.
Which isn't bad, for a $20 bet, but considering that he doesn't have the implied odds because behind him it looks like he only has like $70, $60. I'm not really thrilled with that call.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's a lot different situation than what we discussed earlier with the woman making the call where her opponent had a lot of chips.
Right.
It's a very important factor in no limit the number of chips your opponent has and the potential that you have to break it.
Right. So, if he had $1,000 in front of him and wants to catch a gut shot because he can bust another player, then that's all great. But it's not really wise to call $20 when you only have $60 behind
Let's
you.
put it this way.
Yeah, correct. He can only make $60 more plus whatever the amount of money is in the pot, and
if he hits right.
Your chance of making a gut shot is 10 3/4 to 1, and he wasn't getting a 10 3/4 to 1 price from the pot.
203.
So all you have to call like 70 more now, right?
So Andy's doing a rebuy for $200 more. That's player in seat number 3.
That's why I get a mistake.
It looks like you do have a hand again in seat number 9. Can you see what that is? Is it Ace King? I think it's Ace King.
Oh, it's the dealer you're trying to remind.
Ace King, yep.
You've got better eyes than I
Yeah,
do.
he's closer, and I can see it. So let's see what she does here. The player in... Oh, it's been limped so far. Okay.
And here she is up front. Now here's a good opportunity for her to shove forth a huge bet and possibly pick the pot up right here.
I'm a little confused because the player in seat 4, did he just call 2? Because he has an ace-king.
Yeah, right.
And here she is. She's making a raise on the pot. She's raising it 40 bucks.
I'm not afraid of you. As long as I have cards.
Because he might have raised there, and the dealer didn't announce that he had raised.
Believe me, I'm not afraid of
The player in
anybody
seat 4,
if I
can you
have
see he's got quite a bit of chips there? So
That's correct.
he was the one that made the
Yeah,
raise.
me
She
too,
just
if
flat
I
called
got
with her ace-king.
4 players.
And we're going to get some action on this one.
Check.
They both flop top pair with the best kicker.
Bet $100.
And he bets a pot-sized bet
Is that
into
a
the pot.
US or a Mexican?
And I think she's going to be check-raising him here.
Okay, I call.
I figured she was going to call.
Yeah.
Because she has 2 players behind him, I thought she might flat call too.
Sure, you're going to put me all in anyway, so that's why I'm
And she's trying to slow play this to death, but they're going to be chopping that pot unless it comes runner heart.
Yeah, she doesn't know that. See, he has a lot of chips. It might be a good situation to force him out. If he caught a miracle card and had a hand like 2 10s or something, she's jeopardizing her whole stack in this situation.
Uh-huh.
I doubt that. I laughed a lot. That was
But it wasn't worth your life,
And they're splitting.
That's strange. They both check the turn and the river.
And the river, correct.
And
the
the
top
river.
pair nut kicker. That's awful tight play.
Did you say you
It's a lot of respect from the fella in the 4 seat.
It's either that or it's the girl thing, maybe.
Queen may be ace queen.
It was really a funny
Do you
moment.
think the men like to check their hands to the girls?
It happens.
It
Believe
does
me,
happen,
it
yes.
happens.
You won't catch me doing that. I think if they sit down at the table
They
with the
should.
boys,
Absolutely. I totally agree with you. If I'm sitting at the table, the men, please take, try and take my money. But I make money off it, of course. I mean,
Yes, you do.
people, some men, but you usually find that the more professional or the more that they've been playing, the less likely they tend to do that.
That's
To
correct.
slow play their hands or to check down. But a lot of the newer players, they'll just give you free cards and check down their hands, save you some bets, and that all adds up.
I agree. I think it's a big advantage to be a woman in playing poker, particularly an attractive lady.
I have a couple of friends members now.
What's Joe's real handicap right now? When he plays in the pro and he gets in,
Oh, God,
he's about a 13.
What is this?
He's about a 13.
He's a 10. He's a 10. You can choose.
I know, but he gets away with
Of
playing
course,
with 18
they
and
all
all
do.
that crap.
They all do.
I see. We've got a limp and another
I
limp.
see it on the TV and I started laughing. I saw him after he got back. I said, 18.
5 players.
I think 18.
Andy Garcia's a good golfer.
Is he?
Yeah, he's part of it.
So the first person to come in the pot was the player in seat number 4, and he had king queen. Even if you're in first position, I like coming in for a raise, kind of seeing where you're at. I don't like limping his first one in. I do like to play limped pots, but I'm not. If I'm coming in first, I'm coming in raising usually.
I can no limit. The king queen type of hand can get you in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
You just running into the ace kings and the ace queens, and that
20.
can put you in some tough calling situations. Here he's got king queen. He's got the best hand. And let's see what he does with it right here. He has an opportunity to put some pressure on the pot, but he's flat calling.
And the player in seat number 2 is calling for a gut shot straight draw. He's calling with the 6-9. He needs the 8 to make his hand.
That's correct, yes.
And the player in seat 7, he's betting his gut shot, but that's totally different. If you're leading out in the pot, taking the lead, and
20.
It's too small of a bet again.
That's correct, and he's probably getting called anyway in that situation. The guy's got top pair and the queen kicker.
Yeah, but there's 3 diamonds out there, and there's a possible straight out there. With an 8-9, if he made an all-in move, well, that's kind of silly, but a pretty nice bet. It would have been tougher for the player in seat 4 to call.
It would have been much tougher, although it seems like the texture of this table is such people are not making a lot of great laydowns at this table from what I've seen.
That's true.
Poker is a huge component of what your opponent will do in situations, and the texture of the game you're in is it's very important to adjust to what the players are doing and relative to what you're doing.
Right. And then I go home. Okay.
Can I have my purse back?
Raise up to 15.
And we have a pre-flop raise here.
Time, please. Call. 5 players.
Is this another limped pot?
No, this was raised to 15.
Okay.
I believe it was a 7-seat that raised it.
Okay, I turned my back for a second. We have a couple of flush
Or
draws.
the 8-seat raised it.
Okay.
The fellow with the King Jack of Hearts.
So I hope that he makes a bet. He didn't. He just made a call.
3 players.
I mean, he has the flush draw, the player in seat number 5. He has the flush draw and the straight draw. His hand's not up there. He has 3-4 of clubs.
I see, and he just made it.
Yeah, but the player in seat 2 does have a better.
That's correct. Yeah, he is drawing stone cold dead in the pot, and once again,
Well, drawn dead to a 5 of clubs, so he's not quite drawn
correct.
dead.
He does have the straight flush potential, but he is more than likely going broke once again and be calling the chip girl over.
Well, especially because he did only buy in for $100.
Right. Well, maybe he's got a thing for the chip girl. That might be it.
Maybe.
Side pot.
Now, the player in seat 7, he's making a call, too, and he is drawing dead because if a club comes, I mean, his 10 is no good.
Correct. That's an awful poor call with a bet and a caller.
And now he's made 2 pair. So
he's going to lose some more. And he called another 100. So he drew dead, hit his hand, and then...
Almost gone.
Jack high. No.
I think we need to get our butts down there and get into this game.
Get into this game, I know. That's what we hear a lot. That's a consensus, yes, of all the viewers.
And where number 5 is leaving the game. That's one of the disadvantages of playing the small suited connectors. When you make a flush and you're beat, you're likely to go off for a lot of chips and with no hope of winning the pot or little hope of winning the pot.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm a sucker for suited connectors.
I see.
In no limit, not in limit. I don't play them. You know, it's very rarely. In limit, I might play like a 9-10 on occasion, but it's very rare that I'll play them. But in no limit, I do.
I found when I was in my early days, I played in poker rooms in the state of Washington in neighborhood card rooms, and they were all low limit games, and it was the only gambling outlet. And many of the people who came and played just literally played every hand, and we were having pots that were 7, 8, 10-way action constantly. And I found that in those types of games, playing suited connectors, because everybody was playing every Jack 3 suited, every Queen 4 suited, that playing the 6, 7 suited was a very big losing play because it was almost always beaten by somebody playing something high.
A bigger flush?
Because everybody played the 2 suited cards. And I think I gained a lot of edge on the opponents by throwing those hands away, although those were limit games at that time.
No, I bet. The pot. $30.
So once again, we have an abundance of clubs. And the player in seat number 1,
31?
that is Mark. He moved to seat number 5. So he maybe changed his luck over there, although the player in seat number 5 didn't do well. But it's not a bad move if he's going to get position on the chips, because it looks like the player in seat number 2 and the player in seat number 4 are the ones that have the chips. And
75 more.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think particularly having position on the player in seat 2 is very aggressive.
Is a good move if that's why he moved. Yes.
Yeah, seats 3 and 4 are playing pretty close to the felt with their hands.
You got it?
Yes, if you call, I'll check it out.
Okay, all the way?
Yeah.
Got it. Call.
So the player,
right.
yeah, we got King 10 against Queen 10.
Yeah, you got a shot.
You're not betting anymore?
Yeah.
And they're all in and running them. So seat 8 needs a club. And did not get it.
Did not hit it.
Could have caught a jack also.
Straight flush. Straight draw, flush draw. And the king has.
That's one of the things we offer here at the bike is the masseuse, the tableside masseuse. You can see that the player in seat number 2 is getting a massage. It's $1 a minute. Unless you're playing on Moe's table, the $500 no limit, he will pay for the massages between the hours of 4 and 7.
I got this hand 4 times. That's my 4
Sometimes, you know, when you're a little too much into the game, more than you'd like to be, those massages can feel pretty good and be well worth the money.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was ahead of him, I think. I was ahead of him with that hand. I had more outs than he did. Did I have more outs than you did? I think I did.
You had an out. I didn't have any outs. I already had a hand.
Yeah. No, but I had more outs than
So
you.
once again, a limit pot.
Jackson all the clubs.
Jackson clubs. No, that's not more than I got the rest of
I have a couple hands here. I mean, pocket sixes could have came in for a raise.
Correct. Could have.
I believe, yeah. I mean, he was in the big blind. Everyone limps. That's the time. I would have put in the raise. I would have put in a nice size raise. Tried to take the pot right there.
He could have made that play. So I think it's a little stronger with people with higher propensity to fold, but it's not so bad to have a lot of people in when and flop a set and hope to have enough people in that one of them will give you some action with the second best hand in that situation. That's one of Daniel Negreanu's favorite moves, is putting in the big bets out of the little blind or the big blind in the no-limit games when it's limped around to him. And one thing I think that is a great play you can make against Daniel when he is in the blinds is to limp up front with 2 aces or 2 kings, because he just routinely makes that play, and you can often trap him for a lot of chips in that situation. Not that I ever like him at my table.
Yeah.
Got lucky. I got lucky.
You got lucky. He actually didn't even need to hit the jack-jack, although he probably thought that he did with the ace and the king out there. His pair of jacks on the turn was good. He was up against a straight draw on a pair of sixes. Okay, so we have a new player coming into seat number 1.
I see, and making
he has a little bit more than $200, so he either needs to bring it to $200, or unless he came from a must-move game or a broken table, and then he can come in with the amount of chips that he had at that other game. But this is a $200 restricted buy-in, so you have to come in for $200 unless those other 2 reasons that you come from a broken game or must-move.
It's a good move in no-limit poker that's happened in the last several years to put a maximum on the no-limit games, and it stops the people from having more money, being able to bully the situation around.
Right.
And it was something that actually was started on the internet as far as putting the maximums on, just to make the game more fun and add more play to the game. And it's effective. It works. And it's been a wonderful thing for No Limit. No Limit was dying out several years ago and has made a monstrous comeback the last 3 years.
I like his just flat call with those pocket jacks. I mean, a lot of people play him so much differently, but he's in the small blind, he's out of position, you flat call, ace comes, you get away from it. It doesn't look like he got away from it, though.
No, he didn't.
No,
if you're gonna move it all in when the ace comes, you
better
should have
move
moved it in beforehand.
Absolutely.
Right?
But when I'm in the small blind and someone comes in for a raise and I have jacks, I do just tend to call, because I'm, like I said, I'm out of position. If ace or king, if you weren't invested too much, you just muck it. You're done with it. But if they come all baby cards, it's really hard for them to put you on jack. So a lot of times you can get value for your hand.
That's correct. If they're a player that's willing to call you with overcards in that situation,
or if you check to them and they make bets with their overcards.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Maybe one.
So once again, we lose the player from seat number 5.
That seat number 5 is not running too lucky. No.
Okay, it's going to be 2 big blind. Your big blind also.
Okay, so the button moves. So we're going to have the small blind on the button and 2 big blinds. The blinds in number 7 and number 8. Once again, this is a $200 no limit game with $3 and $5 blinds. And we can hear that buzzer going in the background. That means that his massage is up.
I see. Time to give her some more money.
Yeah, time to pay her. Okay, so seat number 4, Jacob, is coming in for a raise. It looked like $40.
And he's been real solid, and you see here he holds the ace-jack of clubs. Pretty solid hand.
And that's enough to pick up the pot.
And he does.
Yeah.
He wins $8. And sometimes winning $8 is a lot better than losing your stack.
Than losing a lot, right.
I haven't seen Joe lately. Where is he? No.
The whole world can hear us. The whole world can hear us.
Oh, okay.
If you want to talk to you outside.
Have you seen him?
No.
Small blind.
I haven't seen him like in a couple of months.
Feeling out here.
So he's getting the rack ready. I'm wondering if he's leaving. Jacob's leaving in seat number 4. He just put a rack on his lap. He has one. Well, I'm not sure how much he has invested, but he's got quite a.
Yeah, he does. He's got a lot of chips. If he's only in one buy, he's
$200, and he has those white chips next to him, which are $100 chips. It looks like he's got about $1,200 in front of him. Wow, we got
nice win in a game of this size.
seat number 7 coming in for a nice hefty raise here, and seat number 8 has pocket queens.
70.
Right, and it's
So-
come over the top for
71.
50 more.
It's the player in seat number 8, I don't think is even active.
171.
Now he is making it $170.
Oh, I see. Okay, all right. Excuse me. I was
It
confused
it was
the seats here.
yeah, it was bet, and then the player in seat number 7 came in for a raise for $70, and now he's making it $170 in seat number 8.
The ace queen calls this. He's in very dominated position.
I know. You started. You started.
And seat 9 throws away the jack 8 of diamonds. Should be an easy laydown in that situation, facing a bet of that size.
And you would think this is going to be an easy laydown for the player here in seat number 6, because it's been raised and re-raised behind him. He has to worry or be concerned about kicker problems or that his hand is no good.
Should be an easy fold.
Right.
The thing is, the situation in this is seat 7 is all in, I believe, for the $70. I believe that's correct. I don't see
Okay.
any.
Well, I see some chip racks in between the two players. I'm not sure whose chips they belong to.
No, he is all in for the $70.
Okay.
See, so now he's.
Okay, I see. So the player in seat number 7 was all in for 70, and the player in seat number 8 raised to protect the hand.
That's
and,
correct.
And
Yes.
got his $100 back.
Oh, and they could possibly split it here if an 8 comes too.
An 8 or a king.
He's wishing he chops it. Yes.
That's it. No, queens
Yeah.
are good.
Yeah, he needed an ace or a king to win, or an 8 to tie with the ace queen. I see, and another one bites the dust.
We're gonna have an empty table pretty soon.
Yeah, they're busting them out like flies.
Well, it looks like he's just switching tables,
Just switching seats. Yeah, and
he's moving to the death seat.
bringing over the chip girl once again.
And then so we have a new player there in seat number 7, and I see that Tony's in seat number 1. I'm familiar with him.
That's what I bet you did.
And seat number 7 is Chris. He's the new player. Seat number 5 is Kenny. Okay, we got it straight.
I was hoping you have the ace. Can you buy it? Because I knew he had the ace.
Tony, you know you can't buy him for as much as you
So it's in
want.
good shape. I'm opinion to call. You have suited?
So he's faking it. He really knows
He
what's
knows.
going on here. I
Right.
see. Yeah. Deception is a part of poker. If you can make your opponents think differently than what is real, it can be a very positive thing to be able to utilize.
Because it's like I don't want you call.
See you later.
But then I want.
Elliot, I'll call you later about tomorrow.
Okay.
I gotta take off.
All right. You want to meet? If you want to meet me later, I'll be up. Call. You have my cell phone. Call me.
Here's the 5-seat calling with the 6-8
Nice meeting you.
offsuit.
Nice playing with you.
Getting
I learned a lot from you.
called by the 7-7 behind. The ace-jack of clubs behind is just limping.
Everybody's calling station today. They're all
Correct.
calling.
No pressure from either the 7-7 or the ace-jack of clubs on an up-front limp.
Right.
And a pretty weak up-front limp with the 6-8 offsuit. And here we have Jack, Jack, King. So seat 7 has flopped 3 jacks. Let's see how he plays this one. And he bets 20.
That's all you have to do.
One even.
You can have it.
One. You can have it. One.
Welcome again. We always let the new player win the first. That's not
And he wins the first pot he
He wins
plays.
a small little pot, yeah. He had put some kind of raise in there. Yeah, he might have actually won some money. I'm sure the 7s would have called before the flop.
Correct.
Is that right?
Yeah, since down there.
Well, in this texture game, a lot of other people might have called. Even the ace-5
That's true.
offsuit could have
You're
called.
right.
Give him the aces, and I hope I'm going to be only with the $5.
When you whine a little bit more, maybe it'll work.
He deserves my $5.
It's important to think those considerations when you're thinking about raising, that if your opponents will make those calls with the ace-5 offsuit. If they do, you want to make sure that you punish them in those situations.
You want to get some value for your hands. Yeah.
I think if I go all in, he calls me. Then he knows I'm really trying to.
$3. And it's straddle, I straddle.
Okay, so we see Andy moved to seat number 2, and it looks like a new player in seat number 3. So they're all playing musical chairs tonight. So it's $10 pre-flop. So we have a $30 pot with 3 people playing, 3 players.
Look at that pretty dealer. We're lucky.
40.
The import special.
I like that, taking the lead on that. Oh, actually, he does have the best hand. All I was seeing was his gut shot straight draw. He does have the best hand, top pair.
Yes, he does.
Queens,
yes.
Yeah.
And he got called by, if he catches a 10, he's...
If he catches his 2 pair, then he's in a world of trouble.
And now the King Jack is leading a bet out of him after flat calling on the flop, and is getting the play.
Straight? No.
He just asked me if he had a straight, and the guy honestly told him no.
Yeah, Andy.
Oh, and he's folding the winner right there. He got outplayed out of the pot there.
Yes, he did.
The 7 would have gave you the straight, yeah.
Well, there was 4 cards to straight. All Tony needed was a 7 in that hand.
That's correct. There was a lot of money out there to fold on the bet of that sort. If your opponent has a high propensity to bluff in those situations, you're getting good pot odds on the chance that he may be bluffing in that situation.
Well, I'm sure he's not aware yet of Tony's style of play. I mean, this was his first hand playing on this game, so.
That is correct, and a very good point.
Yeah. And Tony's a regular here. I mean, he plays in a lot of games, but he's not a regular no-limit player. You know, he jumps around to quite a few games, but not very often in the no-limit, so I'm sure Andy's really not that familiar with them. Well, maybe they are. They're messing around with each other.
Raise to 20.
So he's actually making a raise here with 4-5 of clubs and mix up his game a little bit.
Very aggressive raise. And he came out of the big blind to make that raise, correct? And got called by the King Jack of Hearts. Trying to bully him around, but it's probably not going to work on this flop.
Well, not with 2 hearts out there, yeah.
And he went check, check. See, that's a mistake by the fellow with the hearts. He should have taken a shot at that and seen if he could pick up the pot.
Pick up the pot without even having to hit the heart.
At 30.
And now he's in a rough spot. He also had the best hand. He gave the guy a free card that made him the best hand.
Well, maybe he'll surprise us and throw on a raise here.
When you play no limit, you got to have the testicles to stick the money in.
That's true. That's true.
And here he is. See, he's faced with a bet. He's got to call $30 in an $80 pot, getting 8-3 on a flush draw, and now he's making a bad call in that situation unless he thinks he can get a big bet out of the river.
They both checked it down. Pair of 4 is going to win the pot. That's a little surprising.
An example of where timid play cost a player the pot.
I'm sorry.
What?
I put my cards over before I even came an opportunity.
And also an example where the value of being an intimidating player, because I do believe that the 4 seed is intimidating the other players on the table. Just has an intimidating presence about himself.
I'm sure he's kicking himself right now, saying, "God, I should have bet that flop. I could have had that pot."
He's scratching his head there, isn't he?
Yeah, it's very.
So once again, we're live at the bike in a $200 no limit game, $3, $5 blinds. My name is Shirley Rosario, and I'm with Roy Cook, regular columnist for Card Player Magazine and author of a few poker books and rule book, right?
That's correct.
That's right.
Purchasable at the bicycle gift shop, I might
Okay,
add.
all right. So are you familiar with all the games? I mean, you know how to play every game?
Yeah, pretty much. I think when, my strongest game, and I grew up on Limit Hold'em in the state of Washington, but as long as you learn poker on a conceptual level, you can adjust and switch games.
Yeah.
And the concepts are pretty applicable to each and every game. The plays change, but the concepts will remain the same.
Uh-huh. Wow, Queen 10 hit a monster flop here. It's top pair and spade draw.
That's correct.
And we'll see how he's going to play this here. Seat number 5 is the one that led out here with this pair of sevens.
Raise.
And seat number 6, and we don't see there. Oh, pocket aces.
Has pocket aces, I see, and is getting raised
So
by...
he does have the best hand, but seat number 8 is going to come in for a hefty raise, I would imagine.
Well, seat number 8 can catch a queen, 10, or a spade, and is actually a favorite slight favorite over him in this spot.
75
total. He's our own 20.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, so he made it $75.
And he's going to get played with.
So I would imagine the player in seat 5 is going to be... Oh, wow. Did he make that call?
That would be a pretty poor call with second pair if he did make the call. That's an awful move.
I'm in disbelief. Isaac, can you go up there on those live at the bike, the chips that are on live at the bike? I can't believe that he would make that call. He did make the call.
He did make that call, right. Called
wow.
$75 called with second
kicker, no spade in his hand.
The 2 aces is throwing his hand away that was the best hand in that spot. And it actually gives the person with ace 7 more wins because now he can catch an ace.
Check.
And he's faking mouse as check and raise, and now seed 8 has to think that he has a queen and that his kicker might be in trouble, although he's still firing $100 into the situation. And now
he's going to lay it down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a little shocked at the way that whole hand played out, and he's going to show. Seat number 6 doesn't know, for sure what the player in seat number 5 had, so he can't know for sure that his aces were good, but he probably is confident that they were.
Well, seat number 6, who laid down the aces, played the king jack very timidly. He seems like he's a timid nature of person, and I think that when you get that type of person into a no limit game, you get aggressive with that person and go right at him, and keep going right at him until they put a stop to you.
Right.
And unless they do that, they're going to be in a lot of trouble against you. But it's an amazing call there with the ace-7, and in a pot of that size that he makes that call, and he obviously didn't think the hand was good because he check-folded the turn.
Right. He only had $15 invested in that pot, and it was $60 more for him to call.
An example of a lack of understanding of pot odds.
Right.
Raise to 30.
Okay. So he's raising a 30 with pocket 4s, and we get a call on the player, seat number 5, Jack Queen. So it's looks like it's going to be heads up. Pocket 4s against Queen Jack.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he did get a call there.
Right,
he almost mucked his
Correct.
hand.
And here he is trying to be a bully once again, and he's effectively made that play selectively in a couple of spots.
Oh, he missed a bet there.
Yes, he did. Now he's turned an open ender. Now it's.
He's going to check it.
He checks it once again. Once again, this is timid.
So
now he made
the pair of 4s just gave that pot to the Queen Jack.
That's correct. And now he's calling the bet on the river. But the Jack Queen should have made a semi-bluff on the turn when he turned the open ender. Should have made some bet in an attempt to pick up the pot just in case his opponent had a hand like Ace Jack or Ace Queen and didn't want to call. If he would have made like a half pot size bet in that situation, would have put a lot of pressure on a tight player.
He could have picked up that pot, right? Although the players, oh, never mind.
I see.
Tony.
All right, and here we have a name tag.
Yeah.
But they moved the table, or they started 10 players? I was going to say, I mean, a lot of money on the table.
Call.
Stop.
No, just one. Yeah, I got one. That's fine.
Somebody get out with 2,000. Two players.
You're seeing in poker these days lots of players who are playing this. You know, they're watching on TV and they're coming down and they're having dreams of winning the World Series of Poker and coming down and trying their hand at it in the hopes of hitting a $10 million jackpot at the Rio in a couple of months.
Right.
And here we have two players with top pair, and one of them has a king kicker and one of them has a jack kicker.
And then the player in seat number 7, he has gut shot straight draw there, and he has the ace diamond.
That's correct. We'll see if he makes what
it's a really big bet, so he shouldn't be making the call. Yeah, he did fold.
Seat 1 is flat calling and trapping and hoping seat 2 makes another bet in this situation. But seat 2 has changed from the aggressive player, correct?
Yes.
So we now have a different texture
This is
of
Andy.
player.
This is the one that moved from seat number 3. He moved to seat number 2.
So here he is. He's trapping his opponent and getting him to bet his hand for him, and he has the best hand. That would be particularly effective if we were back to having the aggressive player in seat 2. That often when you can check call an aggressive player and you get bets out of him that he would not call had you a bet.
I had ace 6. He had queen 6.
Yeah, Andy's had enough too. He's packing up.
You see, they're dropping like flies.
Yeah, they are. And then we have seat number 3. Oh, I'm drawing a blank. I know him. Oh, how awful. I can't remember his name.
He looks bored. He's looking at his watch.
He just got in. He just got in the game.
He looks like he doesn't want to be there.
I am drawing a total blank.
The guy had the 6 bet 50, I think. Something like that. The other guy called him and I went all in.
Okay, so Tony moved over to seat number 2.
He called me with him. And I told him, I said, he was a young kid. Check. I said to him, student, I said, I don't want your money.
Jay. His name's Jay.
Get out. I think so, I don't know. He said, let me take that part. That's enough. Check.
Wow. Flops is set.
That's correct. It's flop set. And he is slow playing it. He's trying to trap someone in.
Well, look at the 10-8 has 2 pair.
That's correct. Somebody's going to lose some money
someone's in
here.
a lot of trouble here.
And if a 5 or a 9 comes, somebody might lose
the player
their whole
in seat
stack.
number 2, that's Tony in.
I mean, literally, instantly he called that again. Because the guy, he was going to have that. Because I told him.
At 25.
I did not. He was going, he already almost marked his head.
You
got outs for a tie. He's got outs for a tie and 2 outs for a tie.
That's it, yeah.
And now the 10-8's made like $100 raise into the situation, and the 3 aces has to call. I can't imagine him throwing this hand away in this spot, although he's definitely thinking about it.
But he bought it for nothing. $25,
And he does. He throws away top set. An example, he slow played the hand, and the hearts came on the turn in the river, and he got outplayed on the pot. If he would have made a bet on the flop, he might not have faced that situation.
I should have raised pre-flop. I should have bet flop.
That's correct. Yeah, he's saying I should have raised pre-flop, I should have bet flop, and he's dead right.
Sure he did.
That's all right.
I put $15
If I know 2 ways to get there, I could have made it straight.
So this is going to be the last hand here that we're going to be in here. We're going to go for a half an hour table talk. And when we come back, it's going to be Bart in the booth. I'm not sure who's joining him. I think it might be Yana. But it's been a pleasure having you in here, Roy.
Well, thank you very much. I've enjoyed this.
Yeah.
This is something else, Shirley. You get paid the big bucks to sit here and do this and enjoy sweating the game.
Uh-huh.
20.
Okay, so the player in seat number 5 is coming in for a raise here. He has an ace with a picture. It looks like queen, jack. It's black, whatever it is. Ace, queen.
And 2 people have ace, queen. We should get some action on this flop.
Right.
Whatever the pot is. 60, whatever, 70. You call that? Or you go all in? What's the pot there?
And here we have an all-in bet.
All in bet. And the only hope, I mean, it's going to be a chop pot unless it can come runner, diamond. So seat number 5 is free rolling on the player in seat number 8.
Yeah, although he's only, over 20 to 1 to do it. But,
right. Although let's see if Danny's going to get lucky and catch 2 diamonds. Oh yeah.
And here we have seat 5 hasn't been running too lucky so far today.
No, but he can't lose this hand.
That's correct.
At least the minimum is he's going to get a chop pot out of this.
Definite good spot to be in.
And he's actually going to pick up the pot. That's it.
Especially if you have the king of diamonds.
See, and for those of you who are unaware of the terminology, a free roll is where you have a hand where the worst you can do is tie, but you have some potential to win, and then you have an extra out.
Right.
I'm happy to give it.
Oh,
there he is again. I'm happy to give it to you. He's too happy playing. Even when he's losing, he's happy.
I'm never happy to give it to anybody. The only thing I like to give people at the poker table is a sound beating.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's been a pleasure, Roy. And we'll leave you with table talk. All right. Good night, everybody.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Good hand.
Okay.
Yeah, well, you can start sampling.
You know what? I have a feeling that you would have bust me with the diamond. I swear to God.
You got no outs. He still got outs.
That's exactly. I have no outs. I'm dead.
You're finished.
Yeah. Good call by me. That would be heartbreaking if you bust me on the diamond. So I'd rather give it to you.
That would be the only way, too.
I know.
Same hand.
I'm glad. I'm happy to give you that $55. You earn it. By calling all in, you earn that.
Bet you big in order to get you out.
They ain't gonna get me out. They're not gonna get me out.
I'm not?
No.
You need them to go on a serious.
I'm coming after you.
Expedition.
Okay.
I hope it's gone already. You need them to start raining threes. Did you bet the under?
I didn't scare you, huh?
Yeah.
Plus, I bet
I
straight
thought
up.
you were going to put the money.
Started too.
You already got two pairs. You already got two.
Of course.
I know you do. Good hand.
3.5.
I know you got the two.
The cover?
Nice hand.
Last time, this is now, my friend.
See, if you would have took the money, then I know you have nothing. But you kind of, okay. Oh, I got him.
25.
I got the two low.
You're good. I started to pull back the money just to
No, you
reverse
didn't.
psychology.
No, you
Yeah, I
didn't.
started to pull it
No,
back.
you didn't.
Yeah.
You can't fool me. You begging me to call. Are you kidding? I call. Friendly Pat. Come on, we haven't had that for a while.
What's got here?
That's it. We want to accommodate
I won't
you.
be the antagonist.
We get 50.
All right.
Raise
We have a spoiler over here.
45 more.
Don't worry, I'll have a talk with him after that. I'm gonna go to his mom and dad.
Tried to lift him. I was here for the nobody's in the call. One of the first nights of the tournament, we were playing the $500 no limit. It's always the worst beats I've seen in a long time.
So cheap?
Yes.
Oh, I had it.
Good time to close to my right. He opened it for the raise. Throw my hand away.
Excuse me.
Then I mean, make the 3 bet. So take the flop head.
You call, that's why you raise.
No.
Called the 5.
Yeah, you call, that's why big blind raise.
Check.
You called me again.
Oh, you were looking for your change back.
I thought I put on a
Raises back a little bit
bluff.
more.
I had no idea.
Boom, boom, boom. All the chips go back.
What are you talking about?
You lost. You catch the tomatoes real. Spikes.
He was on top of it, wasn't he?
They're going to either make a mistake all on their own or they're not.
No, I saw bidding today. I saw, huh? what I had. What? Pocket tens.
Dominate.
Oh, pocket
Pocket
tens.
tens, you showed.
Good hand. Good bet for that, those pocket tens. You don't want many colors.
Thank goodness.
You don't want to get busted.
Four player. Check.
The fat, $20.
That's one.
$19.
Easy game. Only have to put the chips and it's over.
Yeah. For somebody.
Somebody goes, okay, all in.
If I go all in, you're gonna play?
No. I have only one pair with a decent kicker.
Have a draw.
I used to say, okay.
Card.
I learned to say time.
So now we know anytime you say time.
Time.
No, you're playing that.
You can't let the ego come in your way in this game. Oh, yeah.
Keep it on a day low.
Time, call. So you can say call fast. It's $5. I cannot hurt you.
So it doesn't intimidate you to say that.
Gee, I thought you were going to stop playing with the white man.
I thought you were gonna grab the white.
Huh?
And it doesn't
You
intimidate
saw that? I thought you were going to say, oh, I said, oh, here we go. Coming with fire. Check.
That's 15.
Something like that, but $15.
Which bucket do you have? 8 or 9?
I am.
Yellow.
Time.
You go all in, I fold.
No. You wish. Well, you wish I we're going to fight.
Draw!
I'm not going to throw it away.
Not worth it. No pot.
Bucket 8?
Thank you.
Huh?
Pot 9.
Bucket 9? Good bet.
I have to bet. Now we're gonna wait till the ace showed up. Then
no.
Come on.
I don't want to see no more cards. Let me have those $15.
You go all in, I'm up.
I think if I go 25 above you, you mark, I think.
No, I'm not ready to one more time.
Oh, with the 9s, yeah.
I'm gonna raise you one more time, see what happens.
Call.
I'm going to raise it.
No. Family pot.
Yeah, they're no family of mine. I'm going to raise it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, totally
Get
sure.
20.
Are you sure? We need some more colors.
Time.
20?
Yes.
To you. Mr. General.
This is a re-raise right here.
Oh, I like that move. I'm looking on the side. I don't like this game.
55.
No, I didn't know he was finished raising. He said he's going to raise it.
55.
See how much.
No, for sure I'm going to fall.
Hey, you got a call now. Pot out.
Call.
No, with this hand.
You got 2 colors now. What do you want?
This one, I should be re-raising. See what I'm going to do.
I'll do it with my $5. Really?
All right.
Better zone it right now 5, then later about 200-300.
I know.
3 players.
When you call, you have to think of the next hand. How much is going to cost?
Best thing in the house.
Is it on me?
Yeah.
I got ace king. I can't bet that.
Should go.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom.
85.
You finished, Betty. That's aces all the way. Aces all the way. Now, man. I want to see you big boys drawing at me. What if I call? I had the 7 with the jack. Queen against kings. Oh. Ba-boom.
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 Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom.
Yeah, he's king.
Sit down.
Ba-boom.
Ba-boom.
Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. What did I say, kings? I was right. I was wrong about him. Huh? That's the nightmare for the kings. The nightmare for the kings. The ace comes.
Big blind, please.
Especially when you got a guy betting you 75 on the flop. You better have the ace. Otherwise, there's no business calling you.
The ace didn't even matter. You get the straight draw.
Huh?
You get the straight draw.
Yeah, too. Yeah. Sorry. That's one way to bust the aces or kings. You know, you got a pair plus a straight draw there. Steaming.
Make it 35.
Steaming.
No color?
Anybody volunteers to double me up so I can go to my party?
You give me enough chips to double you up first.
Where's the party?
Hollywood.
West Hollywood? Cake Hill? Huh?
I love those kind of parties. You know what I mean?
I don't want to know what you mean, Ellie.
No, just
fruitcake
gathering of all bullshit people, you know.
I'm going to wage a raise.
Make it 45.
Did you get invited to this table?
Something in that seat.
Huh?
Must be something
Yeah.
in that seat.
You know, it's only by invitation, this table.
Huh?
It's only by invitation.
Yes.
We don't like people that raise.
45.
Yes, you got it. Yeah.
See how lucky I am.
Bust me with it, $3.
That's it.
Except the answers you didn't get. Nothing.
55.
Huh?
Nothing. The guy that I can beat is not here.
He won't go anywhere either.
He's gone. I busted.
200.
What?
Bit 200.
No, I'm calling. I'm calling. I'm just. No. I'm calling. Call.
He called.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't mean to do that. I just.
Oh.
Well, until you say, you push the chips.
I'm all in.
It's all in. $4.19.
7 ace.
Sit down.
It's an ace.
Okay.
What are you trying to figure out?
Sorry.
This is a nice good play.
לא האמנת לו שיש לו את האס?
Big blind, please. You take a big blind.
Sometimes
Thank you.
the brain doesn't work.
What a gift.
You big blind.
I told you have the ace 3. I swear to God, I told you have the ace 3. And you just kind of, maybe as the pocket aces, you were thinking that way.
That's it.
Huh?
Everybody to get up and let's see, get a couple of rounds. And ball. Billion.
Yeah,
Check.
Check.
Check. 25.
Get 25. Replay.
Check.
Get 40.
It means you can beat the 8s. If you bet me. Time.
Time, please.
The 4?
I show.
Huh?
I'll show it.
After?
No, don't play. Whatever. I'll show the hand.
I know you got me beat. Nice hand. Didn't I teach you how to play that hand?
I'm on tilt though. So it doesn't make
Huh?
sense.
That was tilt call. Jack 4.
What are you
waiting for?
Because you come in betting after I bet first. It's got to have better than me.
What, then throw it away?
I
Big
did.
blind, please.
He's my friend. I know he's not gonna, he doesn't want to bust me. Bust me. Go
You big
all
blind. You
in.
big blind.
Get me all in tilt. Nice hand. I wish it was the other guy involved. Get some back. Huh? I wish he had queen or kings or something. I can't believe the money you gave it to him. You literally gave him the money.
Raise at 25.
What? No.
I thought you had the 3 or something and you were worried.
Sometimes
you hesitate because
sometimes you just
pocket aces. You can't win that hand. There's no possibility to win that hand.
Yeah, like it. Like it.
Replay.
Huh? Did you thought about that? You cannot win that hand?
I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking at all.
What are you thinking about? Your girlfriend?
Check.
Yeah, right.
Check.
10.
Bet 10.
15 or 10?
10. 50.
Give me the gift. Huh? Give me so I can go to my party.
50 more. Raise.
50
I'm
more?
only
Yes.
going to get my money back.
Everyone's catching me on tilt.
Check. Check. $70.
Nice.
showdown. Get the flush. Thank you. Small blind in the button, small blind, big blind.
Small blind?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, also straight flush. Straight
And a pair?
Huh?
A pair?
Yeah, also draw for straight, no?
Small blind in the button.
I had a pair on the flop. Pair's good. I like a pair.
You want to make one?
Yes.
Okay, put one. 8.
What happened, Julian? You knocked my chip off?
Oh, I'm sorry. 25.
Make it 75.
Raise to 75. 15.
What have I got myself in?
Heads up.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Well,
What?
you yelled call before he did.
Are you laughing at
He
me?
looked at you when you said
Oh, he
waited.
waited. He tricks. He waited for me and then he said, okay, call.
I was going to raise, but you know, I want to see a flop, so.
That's very nice of you. Thank you. Not like the gentleman sitting there, makes it tough on us.
There's your flop.
Makes it check.
Get 15.
Time I have a suit, you get completely away from it. You're one freaking club out of
I see one card only.
Heads up.
I have diamonds clubbed under.
Take the money. Don't reach too much in case you're gonna stretch some muscles and you know, workers' comp and all that sort of things, you know. Too much paperwork.
You're so right.
I would have got the queen then.
We chopped.
Oh, you did?
I said, if we got the queen, we chopped. Unless you had the ace high straight. Would you ever had the ace high straight?
Yeah, ace high straight.
The queen would have gave me a low.
Bet 15.
even have a card. They gave me
5, 7,
they
5,
gave
2,
me
3,
one small
7,
pot,
4.
$20 pot. I'm very lucky. She's not giving me a bad bid. I don't want to gamble.
I need him to get back.
Yeah, that's what I like. Covers like three.
Wow. What they make is the thing.
Wow.
Ready for them the big money.
That's why he's wearing Jordan's number.
Yeah.
Let's go and play.
23.
Check. Wait, 15. Three players.
Yeah, with his baseball number.
He was talking about his man.
I ain't falling for it. He had to change it to win those next 3 championships.
He said, man, that's some ball.
30.
Good 30.
It's like a running back's number.
Yeah.
Time.
Donation. I just wanted to have that little pot, that's all.
Sit down, please.
Stock, yeah. You have it? As little as possible. I don't know. Oh, 2, 3 is smaller.
3 was busy.
3 was busy.
She already had
That was the baby card.
I just
That's it.
What is that? Oh, cigarettes.
See, I win a pot, you win a pot.
From each other, though.
No, we're playing friendly. We're playing friendly.
Seems like with 7-10 off.
Let's go and play. You're playing with us.
Okay, doggy. Of course, I'm
You're
forced
playing
to.
with us.
I'm forced to. I'm big
You're
blind.
alive. Alive
I'm
and
forced to
well.
play. I got a
Alive
pair of
and
dudes.
well.
Check. Check that. Why don't you guys bet like you're gonna have it?
check.
You want me to bet $10? I'll bet $10.
Bet 10.
Alive
You make me
and
get
well.
there.
Check blind.
Here is $10.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, we want to give you some money because you know
I know. I haven't made a
you have
pot.
done nothing.
Why you pair the board like that? I check.
Check.
I got nothing.
Missed.
Shut up.
10 high.
Then high.
Then how about ace high?
Ace high.
Ace high.
With a deuce pair.
Oh.
When I said 7-10 off,
Thank you for $10.
Hard as a rock.
Has it. I'm like laughing to myself. Like,
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
7-10 off.
Good things happen when you play.
I know. If I don't play, I'm not gonna lose, and I'm not gonna win either.
Can you win?
But I was forced to play. I'm big one.
God, that was, I mean,
Bev.
he got 2 hands, but other than that, nobody had shit, nothing.
Thank you.
Taking the cards away. Yeah, bring some new ones.
You can change the deck.
Yeah, this is the new deck.
What can you do with that? He comes over the top, I'm like, bye-bye. But he won't do it to me because we're friends.
Worse than it's ever been.
15. 15.
Going perfect for him.
Yep. Yeah.
You're up by 6.
Let's get on the phone again.
4 players.
Then now one more.
That's like getting a
45. Good bet.
Like a 1 hour?
Yeah.
That's the way to come and bet. Not strongly. I have an 8 and 9.
Okay. I got a bad brown ace of spades. Thank you, sir.
This 3 times.
No way.
New setup, new setup.
I couldn't say it fast once. Can you bring a whole setup?
Yeah,
All right.
I'll be all well.
And we are back. My name is Bart Hansen, and I'm joined in the booth now for the final 2 hours of the program by Yana. How are we doing tonight, Yana?
Great, Bart. How are you?
Hope you guys all enjoyed Roy Cook and his commentary. Of course, he's a regular writer for Card Player Magazine, and I believe he's published a few books. Don't know which books those are off the top of my head. Looks like we have a couple of seat changes here. Let me go through the table real quick again. We got Fat Boy in seat 1 right now, which is, he's a classic. Seat 2 is, we've got Andy. Seat 3 is Jay, I believe. Seat 4 is,
He posted in between.
it says it's Jacob, but I know that's not the case. Seat 5 is Danny the Jockey. Seat 6 is Brian. Looks like 7 is Chris. Seat, Seat 8 is Ellie, I know that, and Seat 9 is Carmen. Seat 7 is new player. Is his name Chris, guys? Yeah? I guess he's a 2+2er. He said he was going to come down here, and he just showed up, so that's great.
Nice to see they're participating.
Yep.
Wow, let's see. And the action starts with 7 people taking the flop.
Well, that means it's a $35 pot. And looks like seat 4. He's got 2 pairs now. He's got top 2 pairs.
2040.
No, this is a 200 game.
Oh, this is 200.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought we were doing a little game tonight.
And he's going to take top 2 pair down. I think we had on our schedule that we were doing 2040 tonight, but
that's fine.
Something happened and it got mixed up. We actually almost had the big game on tonight. We were really, really close. It was just one person that didn't want to move.
Oh, no.
But we have a new plan to get it on next week where we're going to start the game like around 2 in the afternoon, so that's not going to happen. Of course, Yosh is the host. It's very accommodating, but the thing is that when you're having somebody play for 400, 800, and someone stuck 50 grand, you know, they say they're not going to move. Well, what are you going to do? You know, there's just nothing you can do, you know. So, you know, they actually might do it also just to kind of irritate the rest of the table too. But I guess you have a right to if you're down $40,000 or $50,000.
Maybe one day we can do it live at the bike taped to accommodate their schedule.
But hopefully, like I said, we got that game on the first few weeks we were doing it, and I'm sure we haven't seen the last of it, either 300, 600, or 400, 800. I know that Ted Flores was here. Couldn't tell if Jerry Buss had come in today.
Ted's still here. Maybe we can go ask him. Under the gun limp with Queen Jack.
Queen Jack offsuit. Seat 6 mucked King Jack offsuit from early position. Usually you don't see that in this type of game, but I like that muck.
I do too.
We're
weak tight though.
5-way action.
He's playing right now. He's good as LeBron.
4-3-10 rainbow flop. Looks like seat 3's got a 4. And seat 4's got him out kicked. And Carmen from seat 9 is going to lead here with a couple of overcards, $20. Betting about the pot size.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She can't think people have much of anything.
Oh, you got it?
Well, the pot was limp, so I suppose anyone could have any 2 cards.
3 point.
Seat 3 is going to lay down second pair. And we've seen this, Yana, you didn't see the first couple minutes of the broadcast, but seat 4 has been calling with kind of any pair almost all the way down.
Call, really.
And it's going to get checked, so he probably thinks he's in the lead here.
Let's see if she tries to bluff it.
He just checks it. No, checks it down. And ace-4 is going to win. I like to check on the river, too, because, you know, if you get bet, sometimes if they call you, they're only going to call you with a better hand. Plus, if you check, you can induce a small bluff from ace-jack. So,
I'm surprised Carmen didn't take a shot at it, though.
a lot of times people from up front will inherently bet on the river when it's checked behind them on the turn, but that's not necessarily always the best play, even if you think you have the best hand.
Right.
Because you can check again and actually win more money than you would have if you bet out.
Yeah, she doesn't call with ace-jack high, but she might bet it.
Boy, you know, Yana, on my day off on Tuesday, I had some.
That's why I check.
I had a barbecue for my friend's birthday, and I had some tuna fish, and
you feeling
I'm still
sick?
feeling it. So if I wince off, that's my face. I'm not disgusted by the play. It's my stomach's playing tricks on me right now. I'm gonna do the best I can.
I don't care.
Because usually tuna is cooked medium rare, seared on the outside, red on the inside. So sometimes you can have problems if the cut of the fish has some impurities in it or something. Fat Boy's gonna take that one down. Tomorrow night, of course, is the $500 unrestricted buy-in, no-limit game. $5 and $10 blinds. Thousands and thousands of dollars on the table.
I think that's a much more interesting game as far as people have way more chips to protect their hands.
Well, I always say that they're definitely different games. I mean, they're not as different as limit to no-limit is, but I think that restricted buy-in, no-limit games are almost an art of their own, and I would assume that most people who are watching this have played, or this is the type of no-limit game that they're going to play in, because only, you know, a few people are going to play in an unrestricted buy-in, no-limit game. So, you know, I just think that they're different games, and that's why I always preach that I almost never like to slow play in this game. I think it's proper in the 500 game, but not in this game.
How do you feel about the limp with 3-6 of hearts in early position? I don't know. I mean, I guess for $5 it's worth seeing almost any flop, but.
Well, King Queen now. He's picked up the straight, seat 6. And he's going to check. And it's going to get checked around. Well, this is an unbelievable. And he lets lets a third club come up there and also lets any other king chop with him. Now, he's going to get lucky in the fact that it looks, I don't know.
It's going to take $10 down with Broadway.
Well, the seat 4 is going to call here with bottom pair. But, you know, again, this is why I preach not slow playing. This is kind of a hand similar to trips or flopping a set here in this game. It's not, and especially in this situation, not a lot of cards could hurt you there, especially the club or the queen. But you know, if he was going to get paid off there on the river by the 4, he probably was going to get paid off by the 4 twice. You know, on the turn and on the river. So. It's just a question of misbets. You really should play this game pretty straightforward. Bet your hand.
See, I don't understand the call by the 4. If you put him on a draw on the flop, I understand it. But every draw got there. The flush got there and the straight draw.
Flush got there, yeah.
So he couldn't have missed any of his draws.
Well, maybe he just thought he was on a pure bluff. But again, you know, you'd have to put him on very specific cards to not beat him.
7, 8.
Yeah.
If I can make it, you get 100.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, this is a game that a lot of people who don't have a lot of experience in poker are playing, so they're not necessarily thinking of that at all.
We got a raise with aces.
Well, actually, you know, the button is the one that raised here. He's got pocket 9s, and seat 9 has aces. And
Carmen has aces.
And she was a limper. She was a limper. It looks like she's re-raised, and we know that what that screams.
Yeah.
It usually screams pocket aces or pocket kings.
Yeah.
130. You already have 40.
You already have 40.
I mean...
I never have this in my life, so I have to gamble.
I love Carmen's commentary.
Danny the jockey. Actually, it was funny. I saw someone post up something about Santa Anita, and I think that is where he...
I was just there a couple weeks ago.
Where he does ride sometimes. And I was saying, Yana, before...
Too much of a push, or what do you think?
Well...
Then it's not a jackpot hand. I'm never going to like this.
And she shows her aces.
I don't want you to hit your 9.
I was going to say, Yana, I mean, Danny is a recreational player. I like the lay down. Again, you know, Whenever somebody used to have a limp re-raise from up front, it really does scream aces or kings. I actually have never seen anyone do that with any other hand besides aces or kings in this game. It'd be interesting to see somebody maybe change it up and do it with like an ace-king suited or king-queen
I'd like to
suited.
play if they're more limpers, but she's going to take a heads up with him anyway. Maybe re-raise him a little or just call and see the flop and then check raise him on the flop to get some money out of him.
Good guys, sir?
I mean, what hand is she really worried about? I mean, sure, she'll flop a set, but not often enough for her to care.
I did. I flopped it. No, I flopped it, remember?
I just think you should get more out of your races than one guy's $20 raise.
Got me on a third.
Which one? They got contractual obligations.
That's right. I'm supposed to be wearing my
cards here watching basketball.
Hey, Tony, you're up.
I see ace 10, ace queen offsuit.
Why are the floorman disturbing the player?
30.
3-7 off.
Seat
The
4
only
is going
hand
to
here I
raise.
like is the king 10 of hearts is cool and pocket deuces. And those are the kind of hands I like to see a flop with.
Seat 4 is raising with ace queen offsuit here.
The winner.
I mean, that's a pretty strong hand. I wouldn't call with ace 10 off, but
No.
it's going to get 4-way action, so it's an $80 pot. Well,
King
6,
10 of
8, 9. King 10 of hearts has got to like his hand with a gut
Yeah.
shot
Gut shot, overcards, and a
and
flush
a
draw.
flush draw.
50.
And she checked it with King 10 of hearts. So let's see if she's check raises here. He's going to bet 50.
The problem here is you're giving away your chip and you're picking on my chip.
Looks like she just check called. I would have liked to have seen her put a move in here. I have no idea what the guy with ace 10 is thinking. He does have a gut shot with overcards, but again, we talk about chasing straight draws with two suited boards out there. That's not going to help anyone. Ace queen still got the best hand, but he's going to check behind on the turn here. And there comes the heart, but
it's two board pairing cards
two
out
board
there.
pairing cards, yeah.
Carmen's got to be worried. And the ace high is going to bet out.
Well, ace 10 is going to bet out. And it is a chop pot. It would have been a chop pot for the two aces. Now, king queen has the best hand with the flush. He loops betting 200 into a $200 pot.
Wow. Let's see what Carmen does here. Oh, no, Carmen.
It looks like she's going to muck. Unbelievable.
He's going to show it.
Squad or full house? Yeah.
Full house.
Says full house.
Never believe
Well,
a poker player.
again, I mean, if you're going to evaluate whether you're going to call that bet or not, you got to play the hand back in your head. I don't necessarily know if I would have put that guy on a 9. He did call the flop, and then it was checked around the turn, so you don't have a lot of information
I'm
there.
surprised. That's another thing. I mean, her passive betting didn't give her any information.
Well, I think I probably would have put a check raise
on the flop and see what he does there. That will give you a lot more information about the strength of his hand.
Absolutely. He had the worst of it there, and he took down the pot with a bet on the end.
Yeah. Good play. More power to him. Good read that she wouldn't call without the 9.
No, sir.
Pocket aces I've seen seat 8 here.
Looks like it's going to be limp. Is that a $10 raise? Or is that just a call?
Wow.
40.
Well, regardless, seat 6 is going to bring in, and we can't see his hands.
You got to keep him on the glass.
Yeah. You got to prove it to us. You got something.
Time.
He looks like he raised to 40 with 2-5 suited.
Wow. Aces has to love this.
2-5 of hearts.
I raise it.
Oh.
Now here we go with aces.
The fellow 2+2er. Good luck.
Actually, I think that's seat 7 who's the 2+2er.
The blackjack is very good.
Yeah.
Okay, 143. I'm sorry, 153.
So
there's a number.
Looks like a small raise, call, re-raise to 40, and now a huge re-raise. And it looks like ace queen, who might have initially. No, actually, he was a limper.
No, he was limp.
I can't imagine that he would ever call this. Ace queen offsuit to a raise and then a huge re-raise. Excuse me, raise, re-raise, re-raise, actually, is the action.
Wow. Wow.
You're in for 10.
That is
Wow.
just unbelievable.
143.
He's going to call. And he's got about, what, 700-800 behind him in whites
and
there.
the white chip.
Yeah.
He's got money.
He's going to get into real trouble here if he gets a queen with a rowdy flop.
We're already in for 10.
Top 2. Talk about trouble.
I like it now.
Well, seat 5 is going to muck. Jockey Danny the jockey, King Jack offsuit. I would assume that seat 6 is going to muck here with 2-5 of hearts.
You only get in for 110, 113.
It's a bargain with deuce 5 of hearts.
Actually, you know what? It looked like seat 8 went up. Does seat 8 have money behind here? Oh, he's not all in. He has a whole rack of money.
Absolutely.
Okay,
no.
so like I said, we could see a lot of chips exchange here if we see a queen on the flop.
Or
an ace on the flop too, although that's unlikely to happen. And 2-5 of hearts is going to muck.
We're heads up.
So we're going to see a flop here. And ace queen says it's going to check blind. Pot is about $330 right now, Yana. That's a very, very loose call with ace queen offsuit.
Wow. And by loose,
$330 pot. Well,
you first, sir.
10 Jack 7.
He's totally
ace
queen.
Huh?
He's got the gut shot, backdoor diamond flush, which he doesn't know is dead. But it's just the gut shot with overcards.
No, actually, ace queen said he checked, but it's actually aces' first act, and he's going to bet. Looks like
a $1.40.
So he's
I
only
don't think that's
betting
enough.
small part of the pot. Pot is $330. He's betting $140. And you might think that ace queen might have to call with overcards. If you just think about the odds here.
I completely agree.
140.
It looks like he is. He's just going to call here. Well, I usually don't see this type of action. What a huge pot here.
I know. It was limp, $20.
It's about $500or $600 here. Well, blank deuce is gonna. I would think if you're aces, you got to push even.
You gotta. You push right here. He could be on diamonds. He could be in a straight draw.
It's a $600 pot right
But
now.
then you draw the card on me.
100.
You have the ace of diamonds. Another small bet.
Oh my gosh.
Now, C4 can make his hand with a king here for a straight. He does have a gut shot straight, so
I know.
you almost have odds to call here, Yana, with any cards.
I know. With bottom pairs, it gets 2 pairs.
He's only betting
Bust
1/7
him.
of the pot here. Pot is $800 now.
7-8 call.
And look at
And
that
now
third
look
diamond.
at the diamond. I mean, the aces now don't know.
And he's going to check. And look at this. Ace queen gives up, and aces is going to win. Wow, that was a
I don't
very,
know
very
where to
passively played pot. I've never seen a hand like that since we've been broadcasting in such large amounts. It's ace is really,
I can't believe
really
you're
played that
underbetting the
dangerous.
pot to such a degree.
My friend, I have a heart. Guys, I have a heart.
I have a heart. That's not why you didn't bet, sir.
No, I have a heart. Forget about it. It's my friend.
I have a heart too. It's Pepe's
Believe
block.
me, the last person I want to say to call is you.
What can I say?
Yeah, the king. Huh?
And like you said, I mean, if you're betting $100 on the river into a $700 pot, if you have bottom pair, plus if the guy had money behind him, if you have bottom pair, any type of gut shot, any type of draw,
you
would call.
Implied odds. The guy still has 600 behind.
Yeah, it's just
Doesn't matter.
That's the
It's
first
on
thing
the
that
river.
severely under
11 to 1.
Yeah.
Like 500 in there. He said 600.
Protect your card. Please.
Severely
Literally,
underbet the
Carmen.
pot.
Literally protect him. I couldn't believe the ace queen called pre-flop, and then after that, it was even more mesmerizing.
We're going to raise it to 25 total.
I hate ace queen and no limit. I think it's just such a costly
Take my
hand.
money and go home.
Carmen's got pocket 10. She's raising to 25 here from seat 9.
Uh-oh, you got me.
Okay, we've got an all in here.
No, I can't.
Someone push all in?
How much more?
Even I have a
Looks like seat 5 is pushed all in with ace 9 offsuit. Danny the jockey.
He didn't have that much, right? Just 100 and something.
Well, Greg is going to tell us how much more here.
$68 more.
Yeah.
I don't belong to this game. I don't have a heart to do.
And she's going to call or re-raise here.
68 there.
She calls. Ugh.
Oh.
I would have loved to have seen a re-raise from Carmen in seat 9 there, especially out of position.
Absolutely. With one guy behind her.
And seat 4 calls 9-10 offsuit, so.
Put a 10 out there.
I did.
Pocket 10s is a favorite over ace 9 here, obviously. And there's the ace. Again, there's no play, though. Danny the jockey's all in.
Yeah.
So.
I'll build a side pot, Carmen.
Looks like it gets check on the flop.
She's afraid of both of the overcards.
Check on the turn. The third spade comes there.
Yeah.
And check on the river. Carmen, don't muck your hand there. Isn't there some? Oh, excuse me. There was no bets. There was no bets. Excuse me. And Danny the jockey
Thank you, sir.
takes it down with ace 9.
Wow. She had them both dominated.
600. There's no way. Instead of winning $30, $40, whatever.
The guy's still talking about his aces.
Is that stupid? Yeah. Going? It's my fault. Nobody's fault. Okay.
You bring your bet in on over.
You want
right?
one call. Somebody will say, okay,
him as well.
Yeah, it doesn't have the aces. I'm going to play with you.
Yeah, but you have a bet to just win the game or
no, phone callers.
Just on over.
Over
It
and
ain't going to happen ever in my life again. That's it.
Oh, it will happen.
No, trust me. It will be 100 over to call my aces. Never.
Ronald.
The pain you get when you get busted is unbelievable. It takes 3 hours to recover from it. And I am the most positive human being you'll ever meet in your life. Nothing bothers me. But I think it's a mistake.
Who's the raiser now?
Andy in seat 2, ace queen offsuit. He's going to raise to $50.
Gotta be a race so you play against 1 or 2 guys.
And that's the type of raise you don't want to see a flop. So trying to pick up the limbs.
That's a different story. They got a better card.
I don't think Fat Boy's going to call here with ace 10 offsuit out of position. No, he's going to mug.
Not $10. That's no money. Right or wrong? Seriously.
I won a bet.
I was so mad at myself. Oh my God.
Live struggle.
Small blind, big blind, live straddle.
No, but he couldn't beat me.
They could have got a king. For straight.
Oh, is that right? I don't remember the time.
Yep. Jack 10, ace.
I would never let somebody for $100.
Queen 10 of spades. I like that hand. I like to see the flop with it for cheap. A lot of draws.
What is it, $10?
Live straddle?
It's a live straddle, yes.
Well, it's 10 for right now.
Think Brian's going to get into this contract today?
I should mention that the live straddle you can only do in the no limit games here. I think the limit games they don't allow. Maybe in the higher limit games they do.
No, it's
Just none of the limit games.
not allowed. It's it's just a blind raise if you do it. You don't have an
Right.
option.
Here you do, he said.
Okay, Mr. Straddle.
Right. And now the straddle blind has the option here.
Look at the hands.
A lot of money in that pot.
$100.
Wow, and he's going to raise out of the straddle. He's got 3-4 offsuit, so he's trying to pick up the straddle. There's just $80 in there to do it. So
Wow, that's a great bet.
if no one has any types of good hands here, look at that.
Wow.
Picks $80
I wonder
up.
if he shows it.
You want somebody to beat your friend.
Picks $80 up. $70, excuse me.
Somebody will give him a call.
I don't think it's beatable with that hand.
Or actually $60. 6 other players. I'm sorry. 6 other players.
We're drinking, bud.
It's quite a move there. Like I said, I don't know if I give the guy credit for picking that one out, but it was,
It might have been gamble.
nice play there.
And he don't call.
And it depends on how much money you have in front of you. No one's going to call $100. If you're really, really deep, someone might call you $100 if they're really, really
Well,
deep
the
too
two
with
seed
something.
had queen 10 of spades, and
Right.
they both have pretty deep stacks. This guy has white chips.
Well,
It looks deceiving. He has like
yeah, but
6
he
or
only has
700.
600, so I mean, you're only going to make 6 times the amount of money of the raise.
Yeah, but I don't think queen 10 of spades is more than a 6-1 dog to any hand.
All right, guys.
It's also a question of how you think the guy's going to play it too.
I'm just going to announce it.
Go.
Looks like it's limped around to here, and he's going to check from the big line.
Candy. Candy cigarette. Oh, okay. Check.
Seed 8 has
35.
deuce 7 off and was not the blind.
He's going to bet 35. He had limped in, and it looks like he's going to take the pot down.
You need more than that.
That's a 2 seed.
Oh, that's the 2 seed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's not so
Somebody played that hand.
Yeah, the 2 seed is really deep. He's got, let's see,
Get a full house on the flop.
Thanks, Tony.
probably 1,300 in front of him.
I think seat 2's name is Tony, not Andy.
Oh, he played with me last night. I busted. I not as much as he got me. He got me one hand, did the same trick to me a little bit, but then I said, oh, he's the same guy. And I went after him. And I got him a couple of hands. He cashed a couple of times, $200-300.
Oh, it's going to see you limped around here again.
Anything but what they need.
5 players.
King, queen, top, flop, top pair.
Fat boy.
20.
Danny the jockey's leading out with bottom pair with an overcard. He's going to bet $20.
That's an aggressive bet into a coordinated board.
Fat boy just flat calls here.
They all needed it.
See, with the hearts out there, don't you think you should raise?
And Jacob calls the second pair. Yeah, I think I probably would have put a raise in there, unless he's trying to set up a trap later on.
There's so many cards that hurt you on the turn.
20 more.
Danny Jockey continues to lead with 20. Let's see if Fat Boy brings this one up a bit.
There you go. He pushes now.
120.
And he's going to re-raise to 120, or he's going to raise to 120. I don't think Danny the Jockey can call this hand with bottom pair.
No.
And he's going to muck.
Get down, Julie Brown.
Down 10.
And there's a rabbit cam. Looks like the 3 of hearts.
Irrelevant.
Wasn't really going to help.
Julie Brown. Sometimes.
Visit thebike.com and you can play for free at our Play for Free site, powered by Pokertropolis. We have daily free rolls into the Nooner and Night tournament. And don't forget that the Stars and Stripes tournament series is coming up soon. Check the website for all the schedules. Of course, Winning in the Green is now over.
We missed it. Quite a buzz.
Now, Seed 8 has got Ace King, and he looks like he limped from early position there. Ace King offsuit. And
I like a re-raise here with all these limpers.
Jay in Seat 3 has raised with 2-8 suited. Jacob has called cold call on the bottom with King 9 offsuit from Seat 4. And Seat 8 with Ace King is just called. And Seat 9 is called with Ace 9 of diamonds. So we're looking at a $100 pot right now. Now let's see what Ace King does from up front here, Yana. He's flopped the top pair.
He's got to put some money out there.
Unless he's trying to set up a check raise. Well, he's going to bet right into it.
Guy's serious. I think it's 100.
Guy's serious.
He's going to bet about the pot. And Carmen quickly mucks Ace 9. I like that because a lot of people can get up involved in that hand. It's a weak kicker.
She was looking for 2 pair of diamonds, I think.
Now, Seat 3 has got a gut shot straight draw. Seat 4 has got nothing.
Take it. Nice.
And Danny the Jockey doesn't have anything
I actually like it. I like the limp early with Ace King. A couple limpers behind me. Someone makes a move on the button, and I re-raise substantially. I like that move because even if he calls, I'm not much of a dog or serious out.
Unless he's got aces or kings.
Yeah. Exactly. I take my chances.
Like I said,
most of the time they have ace queen, even ace 10 suited, and they're just picking up the
What we've seen people do here, and usually a limp re-raise is representing aces, kings, or maybe queens. I haven't actually seen anybody at this table do that with ace king, so it would be interesting to
I do that with ace king a lot. I'm not lucky enough to get aces and kings. And do with what I got.
He won't have to kill himself. Somebody do it for him.
He's not. He needs to get help.
He's going to kill himself with a makeup sponge or what? God. He's going to bruise easy or what? $20.
Who's it going to raise with?
Actually, Fat Boy is the raiser here. He's going to raise with just King 5 suited, and he's going to take it down.
Wow.
You just made $500 in basketball. You don't need our money.
Fat Boy definitely changes his play up a bit. You know, sometimes he'll go into tight mode. Sometimes he'll play loose aggressive. You know, there's different theories as to when to show your cards, if ever. Some people never like to show their cards. Would have been interesting maybe to see Fat Boy show King 5 suited that he raised there from up front. Not saying that this table is incredibly tight, but it just mixes things up. And if you play solidly from that on, people are going to not give you credit. for hands that you might have that are really worth a raise from up front.
Aces down
I don't know. In that case, I like the not showing the bluff because, I mean, showing it, you're right. If you wait for big hands, you'll get paid off. But more likely than not, in the next couple hours, it's not going to pick up that many great hands. If he can bluff his way into getting, 20, 30, 50 bucks here and there, he should use that to his advantage.
Well, it's limped around here, so it's $40 pot. Excuse me, $20 pot. And Tony from C2 is betting $10.
With absolutely nothing.
And no one else has anything to call him with, so.
Sorry.
He's putting in $10 to win 20.
Right.
The only problem is that there are 2 spades there, and it seems like that there are a lot of calling stations on this table, so somebody might call, and then he pretty much has to be done with the hand after that.
On the turn, yeah.
But he is getting, almost double his money, 2-1 on that bet. And that's why you can make that bet when you're in like on the button or in last position when no one has bet, because now there's more of a chance, and that you've got information that no one's bet.
And if you get check raised, you're beat.
Yeah.
It's a live straddle.
Another live straddle.
The action player.
I missed it last time. I have to do this.
Here we.
I gotta make it up.
Come on, family pack. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Check blind.
Now seat 8 here has got ace queen on the button.
Okay. She folded. She was the big blind. Okay.
So he's just going to limp here.
Let's go.
Oh, I think there was a live straddle here,
Straddle, yeah.
$40 pot. I would have put in a raise with this on the button.
You gotta like ace queen versus a random straddle hand, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's messy.
Fat Boy's got top pair here from up front. So.
And he checks it.
And seat 8 says he's checks blind, but he's on the button though. I'm pretty sure. Oh, excuse me. Maybe he's in the small blind. I'm sorry. That's what it must be. He must be in the small
I would
blind.
love to give you a call, but I can't.
No, he's not. He's on the button.
You got a partner there.
No, I can't. No.
He just calls.
He's on the button.
5-8 off.
Look at this. Fat
He
Boy
picked up
checks.
a gut shot,
Yep.
actually.
Yeah. And he's betting 75. Fat Boy's just going to check call here. Pot's over $200. And he doesn't pick up the draw on the river there, but there are 3 diamonds there. And look at this. Tony's going to leave for $200. So now the question is what does this guy have? Fat Boy's got to think. He does have the best hand with the king. And he's thinking, could he have made a backdoor diamond draw?
Wow, he gives him credit. But I
Well-
guess, they haven't seen him bet the air we have, so.
Well, Tony betted on the flop, and there really weren't any draws on the
Right,
flop
right.
that he would have completed with those cards. Unless he had Queen Jack and just made it on the river with the
Or
straight.
if he had, a king or even like ace 3 of diamonds or something like
And
that.
he's going to muck it, and he's going to show the bluff.
Oh.
That's straight. 8 high.
That's the problem.
What's straight 8 high? No straight. He's missing a 6.
This game makes me very...
Yeah, he did not have a straight there.
No, I think it was a joke. The dealer
Yeah, I think it was a joke. Yeah.
I let sometimes people beat me just so they feel good. They beat
Unless we missed something there, which could always be a possibility. I think we had the cards up right there.
No straight, no
there was
straight.
no straight.
You needed a 6 for the gut shot.
Yeah.
Somebody puts me on, then I'll take his ass.
But it didn't look like Fat Boy was too
See, once
disappointed.
again, with people, I feel like people are misplaying top pair where they're not showing any aggression. They're just passively calling, and then
Check
any
call.
any
Yeah.
scare card hits now, and someone makes a move on them. They have 0 information.
And seat 8 was the button that hand. Excuse me.
Somebody
So-
else.
Maybe this guy, like I said, with running diamonds, the way you played it, check call. Maybe the guy did make it. But,
Right.
you have no
But
idea
but
because
it's your own fault.
Exactly. Maybe he was just being aggressive, trying to take the flop down, and he backed into something.
Turned it into a straight $20.
And Tony in C2 is going to raise out of the blind again.
Bump it again.
Let's see what 10s make it.
75.
I like that raise with
75.
10s.
75.
Especially when Tony's been doing this, if you've been watching him play, he's been raising out of the blinds with kind of inferior hands that he's shown down. So you got to like your 10s if you're right to the left of him. And I love the re-raise.
I do too. The isolation. You'll probably get action.
Well, I can't quite tell how many chips C3 has, but if he only has 125 left, he shouldn't get action, and he doesn't. Looked like he only had 1 stack of yellows left, the guy with pocket
C3?
10s. Yeah, so.
Oh, really?
Live straddle.
Yeah,
I couldn't tell.
that was all he had on the right there, in
There's
that
so much
stack of
glare on the
yellows.
chip. Sometimes you can't tell the white from the yellow.
There was time I made a living out of it. and nobody will give me a game around the city. So I will go like.
That's some advantage to being short stack if there was one.
There's still no.
Is that people aren't necessarily gunning for you because they know they can't double through you.
Well, unless you're going to take a hand where if the guy had raised a 20 and you might put him all in for another 80.
Right.
And he has 2 high cards like ace queen. Well, then he's probably going to call you. He's going to hope that it's a raise.
Live straddle, yes.
Kenny the jockey is going to call under the gun from the live straddle with 4-10 suited.
Wow. Boy, do I not like that card.
50.
And seat 6, who's not showing us the cards, is raised to 50. Push those cards forward. Push those cards forward. Can't quite tell what he
Say
has.
something. Maybe he'll notice.
Well, Greg's got a lot to think about too. That's the thing.
Here we go. No, give him some.
Well, it looks like seat 4 is going to call. He's got ace deuce suited. It's a $60 pot, and it looks like it's heads up. Here we go.
Now he shows.
He's got pocket jacks. So it's pocket jacks against ace deuce suited, seat 4. And it's about a $120 pot. Seat 9 is not in the hand.
Ace deuce has a gut shot.
Yeah, he does.
With an overcard. Jacks have to like this flop now.
Absolutely. $120 pot right now.
Yeah, I'd push. He only has, what, 200 something in front of him?
Looks like it.
It looks like he's going to underbet. Ace deuce.
And look at this. Ace
push.
dude's going to check raise all in immediately.
Yeah.
And Jacks has got a,
He raised you. 75 was the bet.
75 was the bet, and he's going to raise them all in, so it's probably another 150 or however much he has left in front of him. I don't know if we can get a reverse angle to see how much seat 6 has in front of him.
I actually like the move out of the big blind. Oh, it was a straddle, right?
He doesn't have that much more money, Yana.
Right.
I've got to think he's going to call here with the overpair. He even has less than we thought.
Yeah.
Probably only has another 125 here.
Yeah.
And that's the thing people don't realize. Like, I love the check raise semi bluff,
right?
But if someone's short stacked,
it's not going to work.
It's not going to work.
I completely agree.
And I would be shocked to see this guy lay down an overpair here.
The stack size aside, I know it's very important. I actually like the play on that flop, considering he was blind.
I can't fold.
I can't fold.
Yeah, and that's what he said. And he said call.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, no one's got a heart, so your jacks are good.
I have a heart.
No heart.
Oh, God.
Ace high.
Ace high.
And I do agree with you. You're right. The guy could have. Well, he did.
Pair
No,
set.
but he did raise though. He did raise to 50 pre-flop. The guy with jacks, and the guy in seat 4 called. So
Right,
there was
but
a
at that
raise.
point, how much was in there? At that point, this guy made it 50, but there were already 3 limpers, right? There was like 100 in there, so you have to call 40 more and do $150 pot. Right? There was like 3 limpers.
No, he was pretty close to the first position there. He was second position, and he raised to 50. So
this guy limped. Okay.
This guy was the blind straddler.
Just the guy between us.
Yeah. So again, like, it's not necessarily a bad play to do that check raise semi bluff, but if you've got to pay attention to people's stack sizes.
Right.
And you can't push somebody out there when he only has that much
60
left.
or 70
you know?
bucks. I agree.
You will call it. I will call it.
I mean, he might even have odds there to take off all in with ace king. You know, I don't know exactly how much the pot was laying there, but if he's getting, if he calculates his odds and he figures that ace or king is
You have
good.
to put the guy in the hand if you're like, he didn't flop the straight. As long as he didn't flop the straight, you're okay. Straight or a set is what you're really worried about.
I mean, if he already has $125 invested in that pot, and the pot's $300, and it's only 100, and he only has 100 left, he's probably going to call with 2 high cards anyway. So there's really no point in making that move.
That's why when the jack won, I know I can do anything.
Yeah, you put in 7.
Sometimes you
You put in 7. That's what you did. You did that, and then you said 50 before.
Come on, I told you about that.
Looks like the drunk on 2+2 sent us a picture of.
Ray Cook?
Yeah.
Is that who he is?
Yeah,
I love
that's who he
it.
is.
I'm like,
Thank you,
that
the
guy looks
drunk.
familiar.
That's great.
Our hosts think it's all about the cards. Wow.
And that's quite a funny picture, but he looked like that in real life too.
It's funny. In response to Jive's latent comment.
Looks like we got 4-way action here. $80 in the pot.
No one hit much of anything. Queen 10 has a gut shot.
He's going to bet. And he was the original raiser, Fat Boy, I believe. Now, Seed 8 has got second, excuse me.
Yeah, Seed 8 has second pair with an ace.
Yes, he does. Second pair with an ace. But he's played pretty well. Looks like he's going to check and call here.
45?
45.
And Danny the jockey in seat 5 is called with bottom pair with an ace. Pot is $175 right now, and it gets checked around.
Wow.
I check.
And Fat Boy's missed his draw, and 9 is going to take it down. Fat Boy chose to take a free card
How
there.
do you know your 9 is good coming up?
I was going to go all in on the flop.
Sure you was.
I swear to God, I was if he's not in the game, I'll put him all in. Seriously, I was going to.
We get a new chip count here brought to you by Joker Gaming. Seat 1 has got about 100.
Because of him, I didn't do it.
Well, he's got probably less than that now. He's probably got about $100. Seat 2 has got around $1,800. Seat 3 has about $200. Seat 4 has about $160 now. I don't know if that's accurate because he might have some white. Seat 5 has got $175. Seat 6 has got $550. Seat 7 has got $250. Seat 8 has got $1,400. And Seat 9 has got about $500.
So far, I like Seat 2's play the best.
I raise it 30.
He's definitely been aggressive at the right time.
Why you always raise my blind?
Raise 30s.
Let's see what he does now. You raised with
4 plays.
Ace King. C2 call, Queen 9 of diamonds. Oh, it's a loose call, but not the worst call I've ever seen. Everyone missed the flop. 7-8 has the best hand.
50.
Bet 50.
It's hard for him to know that. Let's see what he does. He's last to act. He locks.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And he's going to take the pot down.
See, I wonder about that. If you're going to call a 7-8, do you put him on Ace King, Ace Queen? You got to put him on something. Do you think your pair is good if no Ace King Queens come on the board? How do you play that? Or do you have to hit a monster draw or 2 pair for you to feel comfortable?
I got to be honest with you. During that hand, I was actually thinking about how I should have cooked that tuna a little bit longer on the barbecue. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Really trying to make it through here.
Why so much? 50, that's much. There is 100.
Sometimes you get a little bit sidetracked here when we're doing this for 4 hours.
Oh, come on. Tomatoes or oranges?
Raise 30s.
Tomatoes or oranges?
Well, looks like seat 4 is raising the $30. He's got pocket aces. And he's going to show him, and he's going to take the hand down.
Nobody called.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
How much did you bet? 30. It was way too much for those. 15.
Well, I don't mind that raise with pocket aces. I really don't see a point of limping in with a huge hand like that from out back if no one's entered the pot. Maybe from up front to try to do a re-raise, but from...
Besides, it looks like a steal when it mucks to you on the button and you raise. It's the best time, I think, to get aces and kings and hope someone in the blind picked up something.
Now, Tony's raised to 20 with pocket 4s here. And pocket jacks in seat 3 just flat calls with 20. I probably would have put a little bit of a re-raise in there.
You have to because you don't want limpers behind with jacks.
Yeah. And seat 4 is going to call $20 with 9 deuce offsuit.
Wow.
Looks like we're going to see 3-way action here. $60 pot. Or 60 plus the blinds. 68. Well, 4-way action, excuse me. 4-way action.
Jacks. Let's see how 4s play this.
Check, check. And deuce 9 is going to take a shot at it, a fire.
Wow.
And seat 3 has flopped the full house, so.
Yeah, the nuts.
Yeah.
fours. Let's see if he makes a move. He's aggressive. He just calls.
Look at the seat 2 checks and calls, and let's see if
He's going to just call.
raise.
I don't think he raises here. He's going to wait to see the guy bluff some more on the turn.
And that's what he does. So it was a so $150 more on the flop. So the pot is
the deuce 9 actually makes a pair now.
Pot is over, and it gets checked around. And again, I think
Jacks have to put some money in now.
No, and now Tony bets 20.
Oh, he's not enough chips in his hand. He just calls.
And he just calls. Wow. Oh, and he just calls, and seat 4 raises to 40 more. Unbelievable.
He's got it.
And now
there you go.
And now Tony calls from seat 2, and now seat 3 moves all in.
Seat 3 really lucked out there that the guy behind him. I don't like that play.
And he's going to take down that pot.
Yeah.
What are you doing on the jacks?
Yeah.
Well, that type of situation, I'm going to count that as flopping a set, even though he flopped at full house. He didn't bet.
Right.
So from what I saw, we're 0 for 2 now. That might be one of the unique situations where you can slow play a bit there. But I got to tell you, though, if it was checked to me on the turn, I'm going to put a pot builder bet from the middle there on the turn. He missed a bet, and he got checked behind him. Now, obviously, missing a bet in no limit is not as important as it is in limit because you can make all your money back on the last street. And you're right, he did get very, very lucky there.
Absolutely. That 9 deuce made him
raised.
Move.
Yeah.
I just think that the scariest word in no limit is call, and this guy got called by 2 people on a jack 5-5, no other draw board. He's got to give somebody something.
Well, we actually might have missed something there, Yana, though. Now I'm thinking back to the hand. Maybe seat 4 only had $40 left, and when Tony let in with 20, seat 3 flat called in between, knowing that seat 4 was going to put all his chips in for 40 more, and knowing that he could squeeze seat 2 in the middle and put a big re-raise up when it came back to him. But again, that's pretty advanced, and I don't know if that's what he was thinking.
I mean, I like the analysis, but I'm not sure that's what was going on right there.
At 20s.
Carmen's going to lead
King
$20.
10 open-ended in seat 8.
Carmen's leading with King Queen top pair. Seat 8 has checked with the open-ended.
Just $20 into what's in there. 40, 30?
So, yeah, it looks like a half size. Seat 3's got a second pair here with a 10. And he's going to muck.
Open-ended, I see him coming.
Looks like he checked calls here. Blank on the turn.
And I'd want Carmen to bet a lot here.
And she's betting, it looks like, about the size of the pot. And she bets the guy off the draw, so that's pretty good, solid poker.
Good hand. That's enough.
Anyways, the analysis of that hand is, like I said, it's pretty deep.
Right.
You know, to have a guy, you know, have $40 left, and you're almost sure that he's just going to put all his money in anyways to squeeze the guy to your right.
That's
But
why I'm betting, because I don't want you to draw.
That's exactly. That's why I went out, so I don't get into that
I know,
collision.
thank you. If I bet 20, then you have to call.
I would not call. To be quite honest, I would have not called. No, I would, no, not because of $20. I would not call because
they had some Chilean sea bass that was on sale at Ralph's too on Monday. It's about $20 a pound. I had some of that too, and I'm trying to figure out which one's the one that's bothering me. Oh, God, that was tasty, though, I gotta tell you. Really tasty.
Fish problem.
You know, if somebody wins squarely, you know, somebody putting the bet in front, whatever, that's a different story.
We have a raise to 25. It's a really small raise with 3 limpers. There's already.
He's got he's got a suited connector here, so it needs spades. And Fat Boy's going to go all in with Ace Queen out of the big blind.
It's not the worst thing.
Yeah, that's not the worst. And it's only 55 though, so he's probably going to get.
He's going to get
some callers here. C2's going to call with King Jack offsuit.
Now you got to call, big guy.
Now you got to call.
You have.
If he couldn't re-raise, I would call.
And that's actually pretty good thinking by C3.
What did he say?
He said if he couldn't re-raise, I would call. But of course, the guy from behind here, seat 6, could re-raise.
Right.
So let's see what he does.
You do? I believe.
I mean, it looks like he's just going to call here.
I have a
So
heart too.
pot's about 180, 190, three-way action.
Mine is
Next
real
time, let me
bluff.
know.
Fat Boy's all in with Ace
Oh,
Queen here.
8-10 kicking himself. 7-8 has a gut shot. Ace Queen still the
It's
best
going to get
hand.
checked around. Again, Fat Boy is in the lead here.
We can't. 8-10 of hearts.
Yep.
You knew that was coming.
Fat Boy's still in the lead. And Fat Boy makes it even better when he's got top pair here on the river, and he's going to take everything down.
Ace queen good.
I missed my flush.
Ace queen good.
My flush.
Queen is very good.
Nah. Unbelievable. I said, I'm going to go. They'll make me stay again.
They make me stay.
Nah.
He's a good time.
Unbelievable. Now they make me stay again. I told you I'm going to go all in.
10-8 of hearts save money there.
Huh?
We're not done with you yet.
Not yet. Okay. One more time. One more time.
Go collect the $400, $500 for the
Not yet. It's not Tuesday. I have to wait till Tuesday.
Oh, really?
I cannot do so call and come. Give me the money. That's not right. Is that seat open over there?
Oh, it's not here? You didn't put the bet over here?
Against your
Huh?
five.
You didn't put the bet over here?
Give me the ticket.
They don't have bookies over here?
Give me the ticket.
You know, Jan, I was pulled over by a police officer last weekend. I kind of felt a little bit like the Big Lebowski because I didn't have my license on me, but I had my Ralph's card. And that's actually a true story. Because that Ralph story reminded me of that. But the guy was nice enough to just give me a citation. So.
10% discount on the ticket.
All the way to Tuesday.
How many limper? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? All right.
Wow. 7 people taking this flop.
There you go.
45 more.
I got one caller. He got
It's a small raise with
45
6
more or
numbers.
45 total?
45 more.
So it's 55?
45.
No, it's only 50 total.
One down, 2 to go. Which one?
50, 3 calls, 2 calls.
How's that?
3-way action.
King 10 of spades.
You want to do another chance? Another chance? Pass it out.
How did you raise it? It looks like he's under the gun.
He did, I think Fat Boy, did Fat Boy? No, yeah, he did raise. C2 raised.
C2. But there were limpers and then he raised. Was that oh, he probably straddled. That's what happened. It's the only explanation.
And Fat Boy's going to lead here. I actually like this bet with the flush draw with an ace.
I do.
Because if no one has an ace, they're not going to call, and he's going to get the whole thing. I really, really like that bet. Especially if you're short stacked like that, too. That's a very, very powerful semi bluff.
C2's done.
I wish I raised you from the front.
Tony is leaving from C2, and we're going to get a new player.
Would you have done it?
Of course not.
Oh, C4 is
What do
new.
you think? I got ace king.
No, you didn't.
I have
Before the
king.
flop?
Oh.
I was going to.
Oh, you knew it.
I wasn't in the game. I would have called him more. Me and him, I called him more.
Oh, boy.
I love that card I had. Thank God, not with that flop. I was going to.
He made a side extortion.
But the black kid called.
Just like that.
You were there live. I was doing it. I had a feeling calling him.
Hey, where's this guy going?
I can see that seat 6 has got pocket aces here.
Man, you can't read the small print on that internet. You can't leave the chips until 10 o'clock.
That's what bothered me lately. On our table, the live at the bike thing is upside down.
Friendly game.
Friendly game?
For
I guess it depends on what view you're talking about. It looks like he's raising here to 25.
Me too. I got 2 black hearts.
That's
What
a
do you
small
want me to
raise.
do? All in?
25.
Not today. Not today.
Not going to get any action.
Today.
He's not going to get any action.
Right here, champion.
And of course, you guys can go
you next on the board?
to the right of your screen and click on the on-demand tab for the archives of the show. It's $14.95. Gets you a subscription to Live at the Bike through Joker Gaming, and gets you access to selected archives, and we continue to put more and more archives up as the days go along. Of course, the live stream continues and will be free for the near future. And I still think it's a great value. You get the Howard Lederer instructional DVD.
She loves my money, Fat Boy. She loves it.
Who?
No, I love your action.
Why?
We had a lot of fun there. We had a couple pretty good games last night.
Sounds good. Let's do it again.
You were at one of them.
Friendly game. Who?
Raise 25.
We see one of the players last time when he said you gotta put.
You want to bet another 5?
How much? 50 more?
That's just
20 more.
Huh?
So Fat Boy raised to 25. Look at this, he raised with 5 jack suited.
How much you
Carmen,
have left?
I'm sending my bulldog on you.
I got more chips than
Carmen called with
I'm
6-7.
sending my bulldog on you.
6-7 offsuit.
I said you're in trouble now. Come and fire on you.
Try the board.
Try the board. You got there yet?
Looks like it gets checked here. Check, check.
Almost.
And wow, they're both going to check again. And the 6 is going to win.
Too late, honey. Too late.
Oh, wow,
Oh,
and she
wow,
mucks.
he
She
makes a
checks
move.
and mucks. Makes a move on the end there.
I was on a
I almost made it, you know?
Oh, yeah?
You keep
Wow.
checking, you know?
Well, she mucked the best
Come
hand.
and check.
I just want to see where you at.
No. You bet I'm out.
Rough night, huh?
No cards to play. You have a hope, Jay. There it is. I needed that in the foul. See? Foul what? You think they can come back in second half? You don't think so? No hope? No faith? Come on, you're a good friend, man. How can you do that? They're down by 4 only, right? Yeah. Let me check what's the line first, and then maybe I think about it.
Raise 15.
These guys are very concerned with their basketball bets.
You professional?
No.
Not yet?
Button has Jack Queen off.
And looks like we're going to see 4-way action here.
Did seat 6 raise or was that a straddle?
Classical. 25. Cuts.
Small blind bets out his top pair and king kicker. Queen 10 can't like this flop. You should take it down right here. I don't know what they're all thinking about.
It's up to you.
Get him back over here. Cancel his hand.
Excuse me.
Hey, you playing cards or what?
The guy on the button has left the table.
Oh, yeah. You're lucky, kid.
Very lucky.
Seriously. Love the straight with the 7-8.
Going to take it down. New player, welcome to the table.
Yeah. They would have called him had they had anything. He's so short. He's got less than 200.
Interesting hairdo. I don't know if we have a name on that guy yet or what. Chris. New seat 4 player.
One diamond.
Yeah,
Not two, I don't like two.
I win the $75.
Who's the new 2 seat? Do we know that?
Get for you one hand.
Looks like he's signing the release in the process while he's playing. We got a little bit of well, not quite a short table here. 2 people are missing.
7 is such a strange number of people to play in poker, I think, because you're not quite short. You're not quite full either.
25.
C4 is going to raise to 25. He's got pocket 4s. He's probably just trying to pick up the post and the blinds. C2's got 4 jack off suit and he mucks.
Turn card, queen of diamonds.
Make your flush. 2 hands ago.
When was the queen of diamonds?
Thank you.
With the straight? How do you know that?
No, I had a.
I don't think I had the queen. I was putting for diamonds. All depends on the situation. I didn't read him. I didn't push. I didn't like him. I pushed all in right away. I like him. I give him a chance to draw 1 card. No more than that.
You are okay in spite of what they were saying.
Don't listen to them.
I don't. I just let it run right on.
I speak the heart. When you got
C4 raised to
Family
looks
game.
like 30.
I think he just called there with blues.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Friendly game.
All right.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Run it.
So it's lived around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You're the only one not in trouble.
Who, me?
You're the only one not in trouble.
Haven't played a hand yet. That's right.
He came up with Jack 5 of clubs. Speculative. Flop the best hand, but speculative.
I only play black ace.
He's 11. Looks like he's under betting the pot slightly.
C5 is middle pair.
Should have bought the bottle of wine.
Wasn't even worth it.
No, I don't think it.
More entertainment.
Oh, he does call a middle pair.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have middle pair. He just called with
Oh, he didn't. There was a 5-7 in there. Oh, I guess 5-8
yeah,
called.
5-8 called. He called with the gut shot, and he's made his gut shot. No, excuse me, he hasn't made his gut shot. Yeah.
And he's calling again.
He's still on his gut shot.
Oh, he's all in.
17 more. I don't think he probably doesn't have the odds to really do this, but he's going to do it anyways on the river.
I think people, when they get short and they just want to go all in and leave, they call it anything. And he still didn't get there.
Didn't get there, needed a 6, and he didn't make it.
Six or a 10.
Double gutter.
Yeah, on the turn.
I did have a double gut on the
turn,
10. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to sometimes pick those up.
Yeah,
Yep.
the flop was the
Flop was a gutter, turn gave him a double gutter.
gutter.
Again, we talked about how you sometimes will have to adjust your odds though when it's a two-suited board. But he only had 17 or $18 left, so.
Chips and 4, please.
Looks like Danny the jockey's going back into his pants to get some more money out there.
How long you been here?
Chips and 4, please.
First hour was up $1,500. Even a couple of big hands cost me
The player's talking about how he's been here all night. In the first couple of hands, he was up 1,500 and then gave it all back.
Thanks.
That's no limit for you. I don't know, Bart. People tell me that no limit actually has lower variance than limit. What do you think?
I think it probably does have a little bit of lower variance.
Get me out of there.
I think for the very good players, but not necessarily for the average player. I think for the average player, limit is a much safer game. But I would agree that for expert players or professionals.
You can obviously lose a lot of, new chips in one hand, so you can only have one mistake, whereas in limit you can make more little mistakes. But like you said, if you're a good player over the course of time, I think that no limit probably will have a little less variance than limit.
From his pocket.
But for average players who tend to, tilt or make marginal decisions, I think no limit is very dangerous.
As long as she yells for chips, there ain't no trouble with the money. As long as she
Wait,
calls
wait.
for chips, there's no problem.
You gave him 100, no? You gave him 100, no? Oh, so you got it.
Small blind, please.
If you don't want it, that's... No, it's fine. It's fine, I understand. But I'm just saying, we're not in trouble as long as she's called for it.
I told him the same. I'm at C5.
Thanks for joining us again here at Live at the Bike. We are here every Wednesday through Saturday from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow night, join us for our unrestricted buy-in, $500 minimum, no limit cash game. The first and only webcast of live action cash poker.
4 plays.
Four-way action here.
Same. Isn't it? Same club. Are you sure you shuffle? Oh, it's shuffle.
I limp with 3-6 off.
And C2's going to bet $15 here with top pair, ace deuce. I don't think anyone really can call here with much of anything.
Isn't it? Same thing.
He's going to take the pot down.
That's the same card, exactly, actually, really.
And the same club?
The 8 of clubs and the 3 of spades. One same hand, same, exactly card, two cards. Shake it one more time. Oh, okay, thank you. That was bizarre. So it was the jack instead of the 8, 10, right? That's funny. I mean, what's the percentage for that to happen? You get exactly the same car and after him, it's almost identical.
Seed 8 has played pretty kind of tight passive
All in.
through what we've seen.
Right.
I can't have faith with my brother. What else am I going to have faith
The only hand we've seen him play is the aces, and those pretty.
He hasn't even taken advantage of his button a couple times with some good hands. Remember, limping in base queen.
Yeah.
See what happens here on this hand.
Oh, born in 83, you're 22 years old?
March 8, 1953. Still a young man.
Raise 25.
We looking at seat 7 raising 25 with queen jack offsuit.
Come on, big guy.
And everyone else is going to muck.
You don't have to play only with aces.
this table
And he's
is
going to pick up the limpers.
I mean, they're not picking up much of anything as far as hands go.
Doyle said, Jay, do you learn aces and ace kings?
Did you learn?
You follow his instructions.
Unfortunately, you're not in that.
If you're in a World Poker Tour, I'll start listening to you.
Don't listen to me. I'm fucking rookie.
Well, that's what you just said. You said I don't have to always play with aces. I'd be listening to it.
No. But you ain't rookie.
That's Jay in seat 3, talking it up with Ellie in seat 8.
It's funny, every time you show a hand, it's aces or ace king. What are you accusing me of?
Believe me, I play a lot of hands. I play a lot of hands.
All right, show me one now. I'm the big blind.
I just played 8-3 twice.
Ooh, seat 6 has got pocket aces.
In a row. I mean, I didn't get discouraged.
It's going to raise to 20.
That's a small
I didn't
raise.
get discouraged.
Carmen's going to call with seat 9.
I think that's too small of a raise with aces.
Carmen's got queen 10 offsuit. I'm not a big fan of that hand, even if you're on the button. And C2's going to call with a suited ace, ace deuce. And Danny the jockey's calling with king 8 offsuit.
Wow, Danny.
Well, see how C2 plays this. He's flopped a nut flush draw.
King aces versus a flush draw and top pair with overcard.
And Carmen's got top pair.
Yeah. See, he needs to bet a lot.
Pot is $80 right now.
75.
And he's betting about the pot, 75. Carmen's kind of caught up a little bit here. That's why I did not like to play, especially if it's queen 10 offsuit.
Right.
It's just
yeah, queen 10 of hearts obviously here would be a monster
hand. But let's see if she's smart enough to get away. Let's see what she does if she raises, calls, folds.
She can't like the fact that someone's behind her either.
Oh, she's got 2 people behind her.
She's looking. Yeah,
She's gonna muck. Maybe that's some good instincts there.
Let's see how ace deuce. She just call, I guess.
See if he puts in a big check raise here. If he just calls.
He's just calling.
And he doesn't have that much left in his stack there, which means that he doesn't necessarily have odds to do that. I might have pushed all in with the check raise all in right there.
Oh, God!
And Carmen can't be pleased about that. He gets stripped 10s.
Oh, no!
See, I don't like people doing that during a hand, giving away the fact that the other guy probably doesn't have the 10.
There's other people in the game, though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I really don't like that.
And he's going to bet, looks like...
He's pushing.
Looks like he bet about 100, and the guy put in the rest of his money in for 130. And the guy calls.
And he got
and there's
there.
the heart. And he's going to have the flush. And that's the problem there, Yana, with doing that with the guy with the nut flush as opposed to maybe pushing all in on the turn.
Right.
Especially if he's just come into the game where he's just trying to build up a chip stack. I mean, at that point, you don't have, you need the pot to be laying you 4-5-1 for one card to come with the heart. Now the board's paired too, so you can also be drawing dead.
Right.
And you're not getting that. The pot was only maybe 240, and he had maybe 100 left, 130 left. So with one card to come, he shouldn't have taken
know
more
his
off.
ace is dead. I mean, he should know, but he's got to...
Well, yeah, I guess he could figure maybe his overcard is good there too, but even still, that's why I think I would have liked to have seen him maybe make a move there on the turn or on the flop there.
I'll say it again, I don't like Carmen's move of, giving up the fact that she had the 10 in her hand. It really affects the play of the game on the turn.
I'm behind you. I don't know what
It's hard, he was committed all the way, I believe. He was committed all the way.
Once he called a 75, he was done for.
Easy, Tiger.
Raise 25.
I forgot. 25. I know.
Wait your turn.
Of course. I can play out of turn.
Everybody does once in a while.
Well, Danny the jockey brings it in for 25. He's got king queen suited. Seat 6 calls with queen jack suited. Looks like seat 8 calls with 6-8 of diamonds. And seat 2 calls with 6-8 of spades. So a couple of gap suited connectors there and a couple of high suited cards. $80 pot, $85 pot. Well, no one's got an ace here, but both 6-8s have open-ended straight draws. Danny the jockey looks like he goes in for almost all in with 140. I think he is all in with 140. Again, the pot is only $80 here, so.
Right. Let's see. I mean, queen jack can't call. Just one of the straight draws, possibly.
The
Both of them have the open-ended straight draw with a backdoor flush draw.
Pot is 220 and he's betting 140. Excuse me.
They don't have odds to call, but
no. He overbet the pot too much, but in this case is good.
Which is great, especially since he's going all in. So
he takes it down. He doesn't. Actually, he does have the best hand right now. He doesn't have an ace. What the rabbit cam shows.
I would have got.
I gotta call your friend.
Huh?
Yeah. Our technician Isaac had just went to the other camera right, and the dealer did it too fast, so he couldn't quite pick up what the rabbit cam had showed. Unfortunately.
I wouldn't want to do it to him.
But that's pretty good aggressive betting there by
I like it.
Danny the jockey, and he took the pot down.
And I had flush draw too. I had 2 diamonds.
So you click it after bite and then what?
I had a lot out.
I don't know what you do after.
I would not do that to you.
Altogether about 9, but
You might not have made it.
Huh? I think I probably made it.
Yeah, they show the face.
So, like right now,
A lot of outs. Good hand, buddy.
So, is your friend looking for you?
I
got 2 cards there. He hasn't played that.
you told your boss that you were
home sleeping and they click at the five.
$25 raise here by seat 7 with the ace 8 offsuit. Seat 8 flat calls with the ace queen offsuit. And it's going to be heads up. $50 in the pot. I think they said they're just going to check it down, so they're just going to run it.
Chop, chop.
Run it out.
That's what they're going to do.
May the best hand win.
You know, some people think that this is bad for the game, Yana. I don't really know what to think about this.
Run it out because I know
I think it's bad for the guy with ace queen. I don't see the advantage of,
especially if you're in a position too.
Rake,
You got a position too on the guy.
paying the rake, having the best hand, and then just the ace 8 is free rolling on you. Really, is what you're doing when you have the monster hand. You're just giving him those 3 outs for no good reason. I don't like it at all.
When's your party? When's your party?
Oh, I'll be all night. I don't know that I'm going to go out for 24 hours. I have a lot of energy. I don't drink alcohol, so I might go for a little bit more. Family pot, come on, don't.
One time and the last time.
One time.
It's 25.
Okay, I will not call you.
One time and the
I
last
can't call
time.
you.
Hey.
C1 raised with ace queen of diamonds. And
Yep.
C2 flat call, ace 6 off.
Wrong time to raise.
And all of the aces are dead. Seat 8 has an ace. Seat 5 has an ace. Danny the jockey calls with the ace jack offsuit from the button here.
25.
And seat 8 calls with the ace 9 offsuit. So all the aces are in the hand too, it looks like.
And Carmen is king 10
Low ball
off.
diamond, please.
Anything can happen.
5-way action, $125
Low
pot.
ball, that is a medium ball.
King 10 hits.
Carmen's got the best hand here. Let's see what happens. She's going to check.
Checks it.
Check to professional. Check around. One more.
And it looks like it gets checked around here. And there's the jack. That gives Danny the best hand.
What do you want to do? You first.
King 10.
And ace 9, and look at this. She's going to lead here with second pair.
I don't like the check the flop. I don't know.
Well, Fat Boy's got a flush draw now. Over cards and a gut shot straight draw. He flat calls the $25 bet.
But giving a free card on the flop, you just get so many more combinations with one card on the turn.
And Danny the jockey looks like he's check raised almost himself all in with the top pair. And C2 is still in the hand with bottom pair.
96.
196 more.
I don't think C2 call.
Pot was about $240. He's raising 196 more.
I like the raise.
So the pot is now about 430, 190 to call, 430.
With 2 overcards, gut shot, straight draw, and a flush draw.
He probably has.
He probably has to call.
If he thinks his ace or his queen is good, he has odds to call here.
All right, I gamble with
And that's what he's going to do. And like I said, if he can figure out the math in his head and he's got it, then fine. It's a good call.
I think his "I'll gamble with you" was good logic.
Wow.
What do you got? What did I say?
Ace jack.
Of course, Fat Boy's ace is not good,
Yeah,
though. He needs a king, a queen, or a diamond. And he is not going to get it.
I made the straight.
Ace 9
I had the 9. Oh, we made the straight.
Again, Fat Boy needs to evaluate in that type of situation if he thinks that his overcards are good as well. And, you know, when there's a lot of people in that type of hand, sometimes your overcards can be dead. And that was the case there. The ace was dead.
Yeah, the 8-10 jack was scary for obviously for me, which was the 4-line right there.
That's it. You have the hyper with the best kick.
And once again, I think Carmen misplayed the hand. Carmen should have taken this down on the flop.
Well, she checked the flop.
I know. Checking the flop is what did Carmen in. She gave them way more out.
I had 2 out. I had 6 out. 8 out.
Fat Boy had 9 diamonds, 3 kings. You know, of course, we know this is not knowing the other cards. 3 kings, non-king diamond. That's 12 outs, and then 3 more queens, 15 outs.
Could have easily come a diamond over there.
Yeah. Anything can happen.
Those were his real outs there on the river. Again, that's not taking into account, though, that some of the other cards were dead. Danny the jockey here, he's got pocket aces, and he's probably made the worst mistake that you can make here, Yana. He's a bunch of people have limped in front of him, and he just limps on the button.
Oh, I don't like that.
I said 100.
You're not a favorite against 6.
I don't hear.
Come on, guys.
That's her problem.
Oh, he said 100.
Call the floor man over there.
Okay.
Please,
I thought.
I got all these chips in front of me.
Okay.
I'm going to throw a $100 bill to bet a $5 bill. I said 100.
Okay.
Come on, guys. Come on.
So he is going to try to raise here. We've called the floor man. Okay.
He said 100.
He heard it.
He heard him. That's it. It's 100.
Okay.
That's it.
The issue, Yana, here is that if you throw a big chip in and you don't necessarily say anything,
it's a
it can be
call.
considered a call.
Right.
So the question is, did he say raise or not? He threw that $100 chip in.
Absolutely. In every game, a chip. If it's one chip, it's a call. If it's more than one chip, it's a raise.
Why would I bet 100 to make a call when I have all these yellow chips?
And that's what Danny the jockey's saying. I have all these yellows in front of me. Why would I throw 100 in for a call?
Right.
He did say 100. Okay. He said it softly as well, sir. He said it softly, but he said 100.
What did you hear?
I didn't hear anything.
Okay. He didn't hear it, he's to the left.
I didn't hear anything.
She didn't hear it, she's in front. This young man heard him. I did not hear him. Did you hear him? Did you hear him?
No.
He was the first to act. I acted right
Did you hear him say 100 before you put it down?
He said 100.
He said 100?
Yeah.
Why would he?
Why would I bet a $100 chip when I got all these $5?
I mean, there is some logic to Danny's statement.
No, I don't hear, so I don't hear.
And the dealer's saying she didn't hear him.
But I am out to
Right,
say
that's
raise 100.
Trust me, I don't want him to say 100.
bet.
I don't want him to say
That's
100.
$100 bet. Done.
Shit, I ain't gonna
But he
call
put
it.
100.
All right, done
So
deal.
Peter's going to allow the raise, so it's $100 to call here on the button.
Done deal.
It looks like he's probably going to take it down. Doesn't look like
Right.
anyone's got anything here. I'm sure he's going to show the aces to be like he's not trying to steal.
Right there.
And that's what he's
gonna
going to
show.
do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
$50 on that.
Nice 2 cards.
Maybe he
I mean,
fell off
that's-
the horse today. I
that's
don't
the
know.
That's the biggest issue, I think. I don't know. That I hear people playing aces very differently. I like the raise on the button, but I think it's an art form to raise enough to get, maybe 1 or 2 callers that you want to take it against versus I just don't think you're getting enough value out of aces if you just scream, here's, if you're raising 100 into a $30 pot. I mean, I think your aces should be worth more than $30 in a 200 no limit game.
Your damn business. I'll play this one.
Now, of course, they're fighting
We
because
understand each other now?
seat 3, he was showing how you can't move individual stacks in and say that you're going to raise 300 if you just move them individually in. But I think seat 3 is wrong on that one. I think that the floor man can kind of make a deduction. He says he heard one person say 100. And he has a bunch of yellows in front of him, but he throws a white in.
I think
come on.
That's honest.
Yeah.
Just really, what do you make it with aces on the button?
Right.
Do you think 100's too much, or?
No, dude, I'm not trying
I
to
think 50 might have been right there.
Yeah, he's raising 50 now. He's got ace king. Danny the jockey's got ace king.
See, I think 50 or 60 maybe is a good raise with aces.
Let him call it.
Let's see. We can't tell what seat 4 had. And he's going to show ace king. He takes it down. Again, sometimes people misunderstand the purpose of a string bet call against someone and what the purpose of that rule is. It's kind of like when someone says, sometimes it can be abused by other people. Again, the rule of seeing a called hand was to prevent collusion. Well, the rule about calling a string raise on someone was because you don't want to have somebody have an advantage of saying, of looking like they're going to put in a call and seeing somebody's reaction,
right.
and then say raise. Well, that really wasn't the intention there at all. And sometimes you need to figure out the spirit of the rule and the intent of the player in that situation. So.
Swear to God, I double up, and then I double. Were you there at the table? I lost $20. I didn't want to go to the machine room. I said, that's enough. Enough is enough. I can win.
Live straddle. That is a straddle.
Fat Boy is live straddling here.
Why can't I do that?
And under the gun, seat 3 just limps in with ace queen off suit.
Huh? No, I double up. First time I triple up.
Seat 4 is raised to 60, and he's got pocket queens. And everyone's folded.
I made maybe a couple of mistakes in 24 hours, and that's not bad.
Seat 1 is out of the hand, and now it's just up to seat 3. Does he think he's going to call with ace queen? Seat 4's got pocket queens.
And I know I make mistakes.
Original razor to 60.
Yeah, nice lay down.
He's going to lay down. I like that lay down.
I do too. Ace queen off is really one of the worst hands in no limit. Ace queen off and king jack off is just.
Well, I wouldn't say that they're the worst two starting hands, but they're probably some of the worst hands that people commonly overplay.
That's what I mean. They're the costliest in no limit.
Yeah.
And nothing comes out.
Obviously not worst people. You know what I meant, Bart.
Well, of course, I know what you meant, but just to make
to
sure that
clarify.
everyone out there.
Yes. Sorry. They're the hands that get you in so much trouble because it's hard to get away from, but they make second best hands so often.
Right.
Go ahead.
Friendly.
5 limpers.
I'm all in.
Oh, and Fat Boy, look at this. Kind of a stone cold bluff. He's got 2-5 of clubs. Again, we've seen him do this before. If people who just limped, you're just trying to steal.
Right.
Steal the
Great
limps.
move. It works a lot in no limit because people just don't want to commit $60 to queen 8 or.
Especially if you know that all 5 cards are going to have to be run out here.
Exactly.
You're not going to see any play if you just go heads up against him. And C2 just calls the ace-9 of hearts.
See, he's the only one I thought could possibly give him action.
The problem with calling somebody who's gone all in like that heads up is you can be easily dominated.
Right.
With a higher ace. Obviously he's going to be favored, but he's not that much of a favorite here.
Right.
The cards are live. About 62-63% probably.
Wow, deuce 5 smashes that flop.
And look at this, he's got
Guy
club
picks up
draw.
a pair of 9s.
Ace-9 is still in the lead here.
The guy just has a club. Ace-9
And nope, the club didn't come.
Pair of 9s.
So ace-9's going to win.
Yeah, thank you, bud.
And Fat Boy is going to exit from the table.
That's yours too.
We're seeing people, perfect thing of no limit of, they win a couple big hands, they build up their stacks. We've seen, 4-seat, 5-seat, Carmen even in the 9-seat and the guy in the 1-seat. But I'll give it back in a couple of hands, It goes pretty quickly. You think about that, a large stack is what, 400 or 500, but if you're bluffing $100 out of the big blind every hand, you get called once or twice. It takes a chunk out of your stack.
$200 buck.
Coming to you.
There's no smoking at the table.
5 players.
I'll have an idea in a second.
5-way action here, limped around.
CA limp was 6-9 off. I love it.
25.
Queen 10 and 9-10 look like they're going to get at it.
Raise it, make it 75.
Seat 6 is going to raise here with top pair.
Looks like he's going to re-raise.
Dan the jockey's got top pair too.
Yeah.
Got a better kicker.
Wait a minute, he made it 75.
I thought he pulled 25. It's 50 to call.
50 more. 50 to call, yeah.
So Danny the jockey bet 25, got raised up to 75, and he
Oh,
calls.
he just
So
called.
the pot is about $200 right now.
I don't think we've got the $200 level yet.
Wow, and 9-10 checks behind. It's interesting.
That's the hand flop I need.
And Danny the jockey checks again here on the river.
Go ahead.
Waiting, baby.
Go ahead.
And it's check, check, and seat 5 is going to take it down here. Well, maybe he was a little bit of worried, seat 6, that once Danny had called there on the flop that,
that he was okay.
that he was beat, or that he definitely didn't necessarily have a draw.
See, that's the problem with a hand like 9-10, where a board like 10-5 deuce is as good as it's going to get for you. 9-10 doesn't make top pair that often. But so if you hit your perfect flop and you still make a second best hand, that's why those hands are just almost worthless.
You have to pay $8?
I'm sorry, you do.
That's okay.
Seat 7's got big select suited, ace king of hearts.
No love for Brian.
Raise it to 25.
He's going to raise to 25. And he's going to take the pot down.
Take it, bro.
We got about
Small. Big.
a little less than a half an hour left in the show.
Hopefully Bart can
I
survive.
was going to say it could be the longest half an hour I've lived in the last few years.
Bart is really sick, you guys.
25 again.
Oh, I'm going to troop through though. Sorry.
Maybe 2 more. 1 more I think he's going to get.
See, last hand.
A raise out of the 7 seat with.
We'll call 25 then.
Is that right?
7 deuce off suit.
Is
Yep.
that correct?
Yep.
Wow. Do 7 off raise.
3 players.
3-way action. Oh, he flopped a pair.
He outflopped everyone with a pair.
The weird thing. Okay, he's going to bet. I was going to say the weird thing about this is sometimes when I see somebody bring a pot in with rags, and an ace comes on the board, of course you're going to take a shot at it.
Oh,
You
yeah.
gotta take a bet.
Wow, and he takes it down with the best hand.
Yeah, he happened to flop the best hand there. But I remember chastising my buddy Albert when he came on the show like maybe 2 months ago. He had raised some hand with, I don't know, the small blind, Queen 3 offsuit or something.
Small blind down.
And the flop was like Ace King 4.
Mhm.
And he's first to act,
And he
okay?
didn't bet it?
And he didn't bet it. And
Oh.
he checked and he gave up. I mean, come on.
You're not
You know?
betting rags
Yeah.
because you think you're going to flop the best hand.
Right, right.
Oh,
Why did you come back over here?
I'm sorry, babe.
To give one.
Option.
friendly call.
Just limped around. It's always funny to me when like 6 or 7 players take the flop and all the ace, kings, and queens make it out somehow. You're just wondering what those people are playing. And here it is.
There's not even a corner.
Fat Boy's going to lead the second pair here. He's got King Jack.
No one else has much of anything to call, so.
Made a half point.
No way. Cool.
Guys, just remember you can email us your questions and comments anytime at live@thebike.com. Always appreciate
They
it.
did the right way. Yeah, I did last time. I call.
Oh, they can.
Every time we're in Garnett, give me my heartbeat, man. The guy who shoots $200.
Sure.
Hey, hello.
Let's see if
6 players.
even though I have a big
Limped around again. What else is new?
Yeah.
Ace rag, seat 8's got top pairs. Ace 8, and he checks it. He checks it. He checks his top pair.
Believe the poker
And
player
everyone
when
checks.
they say something.
Here comes a deuce.
Like they're
They
really
give a couple of people some gut shot straight draws. And he checks again, Yana. Ace 8 from seat 8.
A 4 would be justice.
And now Pocket Fours thinks he's got the best hand possibly here.
Yeah. He might take it down. I don't know what ace is leading.
Well,
and it's weird because that was the aggressive guy, right?
No, seat 8 is the very
seat 7,
passive guy.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Seat 8.
And
Seat 7 was the aggressive guy, my bad.
Going to get seat 2 to also call here with a flush draw. He's picked up a flush draw, Queen 6 of diamonds. And the 9 is going to come here. I would assume that seat 3 is most likely going to check behind. And look at this, though. Ace 8 leads now on the river. That's unbelievable.
Yeah. Good hand. You're calling it me good hand.
Ace.
You know,
And C3 can't believe the guy had an ace the whole time.
I don't quite understand the method to that hand. But it's very, very dangerous when you have the best hand to let free cards come on.
I know. Well,
you know,
it wasn't even best hand by much. He had
not only
ace weak kicker.
Well, not only are you dangerous, not only is it dangerous because someone else might outdraw you, but you're also losing money that
and you
would
don't
have
know where
made.
you're at. You know, runner flush hits. Someone makes a move on you.
I mean, normally it's not only are you betting in this game, like I said, to drive other people out that could beat you, but you also like to increase the amount of money that you make in the hand, too. Looks like we're seeing pocket aces again here, seat 3. And he just limps from up front, so let's see what happens. And I don't know if he's the type of player that can get away from a raggedy flop here if nobody raises.
Go ahead.
And
6 players.
It could be disaster. It's 6-way action here.
Wow.
And this is what we're talking about, this type of
See,
flop
Jack
here.
3 picked up diamonds.
Yeah.
Aces has the redraw, but...
Very big pot.
And he's just going to call.
Wow.
That is
I don't
unbelievable.
like that
That's
at
almost
all.
as bad as calling a set or trips here, as opposed to raising.
It's worse.
He's got so many people
More
behind
cards
him.
hurt you than a set.
Yeah, he's got so many people behind him too. So Fat Boy leads with the diamond draw, and seat 3 just calls with aces. Ace 6 also calls. Ooh, and now he's picked up. Now he's picked up trip aces, and Ace 6 has got 2 pairs.
He should get some action there. He's got to make.
He's got to make. I was going to say he's got to make a bet.
He's got to make a move now. Something bigger, buddy. Keep going. Keep going.
He's going to bet 85.
86.
And
quickly calls.
And Ace 6 just check calls here. And now
the flush is coming.
And now let's see if not exactly sure if Fat Boy.
I think Fat Boy calls.
He's going to lay it down. No, maybe he doesn't have the odds to call that. And the king comes there.
Check.
And Ace 6 checks.
Push a lot, aces. Push a lot.
What?
125.
I called.
Instant.
125, a bet and a call, and people aren't going to be
Do you have
expecting
higher?
that.
Yeah. Do you have higher?
Again, you can't always evaluate, how well a hand is played by the results of the hand. He played that hand absolutely
horribly, I think.
Well, I'm not going to say horribly, but he played it extremely dangerous on the flop.
Well, this is something else that confuses me. On the river, A6 turned it over like he had the stone cold nuts. He was very sure. He turned 2 pair over with authority that it was good. So why not re-raise then? I mean, if you're so sure
Small blind, big blind.
the guy has just the ace and you're milking him.
Small, big.
But again, I mean, on the flop, that's when I talk about, flopping sets or flopping in a huge over or having a huge overpair there.
I was talking about the river call by A6.
No, I understand that. I'm going back to the flop, though. I mean, a call. I mean, you can raise there, and then if you get pushed all in for $1,000, okay, maybe you muck the aces there. But I mean, just a flat call with 6 people behind you with 2 diamonds and a ragged
He got
flop.
really lucky.
Case ace on the turn.
Yeah.
Well, limped around here.
6 players.
6-way action.
And he was a little less of a gamble since he had the ace of diamonds, so if he makes his set or whatever, it's not the diamond.
Fat Boy's going to lead into this ragged flop with pocket 5s.
It's not the worst play.
No. Now C2's got top pair, and he's just going to call 4-8.
Wow.
I tell you when I came to ace, I said I can't lose. Truly, I didn't think.
Do you need to jockey mucks his ace queen?
50, sir.
No, I'm out. Even ace queen, ace.
C8 and Carmine are out. Well, it's going to probably be a scare card for both players.
Check.
There
There you go.
Fat Boy's got to, I don't know if he might.
They're probably check here too.
I don't know if Fat Boy can figure out what this guy has to the right of him. And Fat Boy's going to. It looked like Fat Boy led. And he's going to get C2 to muck the hand. Well, I mean, again, I was like I was going to say, you got to work that hand backwards in your head. Maybe the guy's on a straight draw. Maybe the guy has an 8 and he's worried about, a kicker, or he's just worried in general that he's not going to win the hand. Well, he checks on the queen when the turn comes queen. Now another overcard comes, so why not fire at it? And he did, and he took down the pot. I like the bet on the river there. Again, just work the hand backwards in your head. I'm pretty impressed overall the way that Fat Boy plays and mixes his play up. I mean, he's figuring out what he can do and what moves he can make. A lot of people would just check and give up there.
Right. Flop missed everyone. But seat 7's going to take a shot at it.
Sorry, $10, yeah.
It's pretty loose aggressive, this guy.
Check's good.
Does he take a shot at the ace? There you go. The ace is a great scare card.
Well, so is the king.
Right.
Also, if you only have 3.
Particularly aces. People play ace anything.
Right now it's 112, right? 120 rate. 120, right now 3
One of the posters on 2+2, Bangor Van Toth. I think that's right. Isn't that right, guys? Yeah, I haven't seen him post up today because he said that he was coming to L.A. I don't know if he's planning on playing this weekend or what. He said he would try to stop by the bike.
I hate that guy when he's Asperio. One of those guys.
Raise to 30.
Every time they hold a ball, he's got no chance at all. Come on.
Seat 6 has got pocket kings. He's going to raise to $30. I don't think he's going to get much action here. And he doesn't.
That's the worst. This poor guy had aces and kings twice, made a reasonable amount of raise where they got no action, and then had them cracked once.
Like you said, I think it's a happy medium between maybe trying to get maybe 1 or 2 callers for value.
Right. I absolutely
Versus
think people, the $100 raise into a $25 pot is just overkill.
You see what I mean?
Yes.
You can do all kind of bullshit and then make that deal. Is that 10 or 5?
5.
Whatever shot you call it.
7 players.
7 players.
7-way action.
Someone's got to hit that. Let's see what
Someone's
the
got
card
top 2 pair. Seat 4's got king 10. He's going to bet $20 into the pot. Slightly underbets the pot. Danny the jockey calls with a deuce.
The ace of spades too. Maybe he's thinking he's got to redraw the spades. Does Jack 3 of spades call?
With seat 3 called, yep, with his flush draw. Now Danny's got a gut shot straight draw as well.
No, he doesn't.
Oh, actually, no, he doesn't. I'm sorry. And he's going to muck it. Looks like seat 4 bet about maybe $50 or $60 here. 50.
Looks like C3's thinking of calling.
Now, seat 4 doesn't have that much money, only maybe another 125 behind. So even if he hits his flush, seat 3's got to figure how much money could I possibly make on the river.
Right, yeah.
Seat 4 hasn't seemed like the type of crazy, wild guy, so it's, you know, you also have to take into account the player that if the spade comes on the river, well, if you're against a good player, you might not be able to maximize your
You might not
your
get
hand.
paid at all.
So, all kinds of different nuances you have to take into account.
The other thing about No Limit really is I think it's much harder to play a longer session at No Limit than it is at Limit. Because like we said, at Limit, your big mistakes will cost you 1 or 2 big bets. Maybe, you know, calling the turn when you shouldn't. Or
Limit can also sometimes be played on autopilot, I gotta be honest with you.
I really do. I really think that the reason I like Limit better for longer sessions is you can just grind it out. I mean, 8 hours even on your B game is better than anything. In No Limit, you really have to be paying attention, even if players aren't that good.
Raise it.
Seat 3's got pocket aces here. He looks like he's going to raise.
About 50, I think.
And everyone had limps. And I don't think he's going to get any action. Nope, he doesn't.
Common mucks are king, queen. Nice later.
Danny the jockey's going to be in the big blind. You know, I don't know if we can get a head-on shot of Danny the jockey. There we go. Kind of looks like the guy that was in the jockey episodes of The Simpsons. I think they had it down pretty good. All those of you guys were know what I'm talking about when Homer went to Jockeyland. And Homer actually ended up bagging them up in a duffel bag, about 10 of them, sweeping them away. And look at that. Danny the jockey's got pocket aces in seat 5.
Really?
Yeah.
God, they're just moving around, huh? It makes it look so easy. He just checks. That's
and look at that.
You know, I like
just
that,
checked.
actually.
And he's flopped a top set. Let's see how he plays it. He checks. It gets checked around.
Wow.
Now third diamond comes. I would think that
He's
he's
got
probably
to
going to
bet out something. He's not going to get called by anyone.
15.
I think he's going to show him. I think he can't wait to show it.
And seat 2 is going to call here with
The
a
9.
And the 6 comes. And wow, that, you know, the 7's going to bring a straight, but he's going to show his aces.
Yeah.
So anyways,
I was
that's...
going to say the limp, I mean, the just check there isn't bad because there's only 2 limpers, you know?
Well,
you could make a slight
I don't
raise.
necessarily... I don't think it's necessarily bad to flat call a raise out of the blind with aces, but if it's limped like that, I don't even care if it's just the limpers. I might want to put a raise in there, or maybe raise it just enough so I could get heads up with someone. Like if you thought
maybe make
15
another
or 20.
30, yeah, 25, 30.
But anyways, that's 0 for 3 right now when someone's flop trips are set. Again, I don't say it's bad play, but it's going to show you that.
I can't believe he didn't bet it with 2 diamonds up there and 8, 9. I mean, the straight draw diamonds, everything.
I think he would have got a couple. Would have got at least a call from 9 jack
From
there.
9
so
jack.
I don't know if he maximized his profit. Look at this. Carmen's got pocket aces now in seat 9. They really are going around
It's
the table.
like where it's scripted.
And
makes it sound like it's so easy to get them.
Seat 7 raised to 15 with 10 jack suited, and seat 9 re-raised to I think 50. And she's not going to get any action. And she doesn't show it.
Let's see, 4 for 4, guys. Let's see if we can do it again.
She says, I already beat you. I have a pair.
I already have a pocket pair. I like it when people talk down their aces. When they slow roll and they say, just 1 pair.
Ace 2, ace 4, ace 3. Doesn't look like there's any aces.
God dang, that's dangerous.
6 players.
6-way action, limped around.
That one's King 10 flopped the best hand.
Seat 6. He's in early position. He checks.
I don't like that. Sure. Well,
See if he fires out right now.
it's not the worst check. He's got to see what. Oh,
Well, he checks it again. 4, 5, 6,
See if
7.
he
He's
at
picked
least
up an
call.
open-ended straight draw with a pair.
he doesn't even
Seat
call
4.
now. Let's see this.
So let's see if seat 4 might put a raise in here. The action is on him.
He doesn't have that many
Excuse me, it's
chips.
not. He called. I'm sorry. Sorry. And he mucks.
Yeah,
He mucks the
wow.
best hand. Wow.
Wow.
Now,
I
spade
mean, that's a
comes on
scare card, but the touch
Check.
certainly was.
And Danny the look at the C2 is going to lead here. He had a 4, and now he's got 2 pairs. Danny the jockey called with ace 3 there. He had a gut shot, straight draw, and over card. And now he's got a pair of aces. So he's probably going to call.
Yeah.
2 pairs is going to take it down. Yeah, King 10 played that hand really
Really
passively.
bad. I mean, put some money in that pot. I mean, if you get raised, you get raised.
$20 I had to pay.
Maybe I'll get it. I don't know. I should have bet. Not worried about it. Small pot.
180. The total. The only need, yeah. An average. You know this quarter, you know how much they scored? Oh, quite a bit. Halftime was 80, right? Look at now, this goes 60 points. Unbelievable.
Mine's going up.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's going to go up for sure. What do you got, Minnesota?
No, I take Lakers.
Okay, that's fine.
Did you get the
A couple of king queen offsuits here. Seat 4's got a suited ace, ace 6 of spades.
Laker have to win to get my parlay.
Go ahead. Danny the jockey's got jack 5 offsuit. So the king queens have both flopped top pair here with pretty decent kickers. The C2 also has top pair.
25.
Lock it up, huh?
Purple chip.
And C2 leads with queen 8.
Oh, I thought seat 8 led with 5. I think he threw a chip in and this guy raised. That's what I believe happened.
Suck me in.
Well, that could have, yeah, maybe seat 8 did lead. Well, now the ace is going to come. That's going to be a scare card.
Both king queens don't have a good shot.
And C2 continues to lead queen 8. Seat 3 calls and seat 8 calls.
Wow. I think C2's got to put some brakes on it.
And here comes another ace. Kings are going to play here, though.
That's okay. Go ahead and fire.
It looks like it's going to get checked around.
That's okay. Go ahead and check.
No, he's going to continue to lead. Excuse
Wow,
me.
and gets one guy to put it
3 mucks. Leads for about 25.
Wow!
And the 8 mucks, too.
See, I'm not surprised. I thought he might make a move in the river, but only 25 wasn't exactly a move.
No, it wasn't.
Wow.
The other thing too is like you said, when you get a second, he had led. You got to remember. I'm pretty sure he led on the flop. So, do you think the guy has an ace? What was he leading with? People.
I mean, maybe ace queen, but that's a monster.
Well, yeah, again, people don't replay the hands like in their head, and then 2 aces, 2 running aces comes.
The odds of him having ace are lower now.
And you've had top pair the entire time with king queen,
right.
and you call the turn. And now an ace comes on the river, which is almost like a safe card. And he puts a small bet, and now you muck to it. That's why it doesn't make any sense to me.
I always say that even when I have kings or whatever. When I see 1 ace, I know I'm beat. When I see 2 aces, I know I'm good.
No. That's why I like to always bet my hand straight forward, because if I flop trip aces, no one will give it credit for it if I bet it right out.
I can't believe that king queen behind him didn't re-raise at least once on the flop.
A lot of trouble. It's not worth it.
I was going to raise you, but they're always going to call.
All it takes for somebody to check.
It's like 7-way action, limped pot.
What do you do then? What do you do then?
What do I do?
Oh, Danny the jockey's got... Look at this, he's leading with his trip 4s. I love it.
Yeah.
There's the first time. First time. And seat 7 is called with the flush draw. No one has an ace. So, and seat 8 actually mucked with the ace, but I love to lead there. Oh, and he's picked up the flush. Picked up the flush. And he checks his 4s. I don't know if I would have checked. Looks like he's going to check. No, he's going to check raise. Check raises here.
Now the 7-8 of clubs. I mean,
80 more. Max that stack.
So he bets on the flop and then he check raises. 80 more and he calls.
Oh, he fills.
And he fills up. And Danny the jockey, let's see how much he's going to bet here.
He doesn't bet anything.
He checks it down. Maybe he's scared of the ace there. Wow. And I don't know if Danny the jockey was trying to check to induce the guy to put a bluff in there on the river.
No,
I just think he was afraid of the ace.
Yeah.
I think he was afraid of the ace.
Oh, he's saying I wanted you to bet on the flush.
No.
Yeah, but the guy's not going to bet a flush on AC's 4-4 board.
Well, there's the first trips that I've seen bet all night in quite a while. And the thing is that I love the bet there, especially with an ace up, Yana, because there was only one guy with an ace, and it was seat 8, and he mucked ace 2,
Right,
so
right,
it was pretty
right.
tight. But if other people had ace 4, excuse me, not ace 4,
not
but
ace
ace
4.
5, ace 6, they would have called.
Called.
Of course. So I love that bet when you flop trips with an ace
Yeah,
up.
yeah, people.
Especially when people are playing rags. Or ace rag, excuse me.
25. 20 more? Correct.
Seat 7's raising with king queen offsuit, $20.
Once again, 2 people have this king queen, and let's see. Who
Look at
pushes
this, Danny
who
the
off.
jockey's calling with king 3 offsuit from seat 5. Oof.
Play the rush, Danny. What a flop. Well, both king queens have open and straight draws.
20.
Jack 9 has top pair with the open ender.
Yep. See how this is played. Seat 7 has got the king of hearts.
Everyone's got a little something, something here.
And
Except for king 3.
Look at this, Fat Boy. Fat Boy checked and seat 2 led, and I wonder if Fat Boy is checking with the intention of check raising here.
Gotta. Can't put this hand down here. You just call
No,
it.
and everyone just calls. Both king queens just call.
Wow.
And Danny the jockey calls with king 3 of hearts.
Wow.
Now there's the 9, and that's going to give king queen, both king queens, the nut straight. Seat 7 is going to lead 25 into about a $120 pot. So, see
He's
what
gotta
Fat
come
Boy
raise.
does.
Just a call.
No, he's just going to call.
With the hearts on board,
And seat 2 has got 2 pairs with Jack 9.
Danny's coming with just a king now for the gut shot.
The thing is, any queen is a straight, but both of them have nut straights.
Right, right.
And Danny the jockey calls too.
Wow,
And
what a
wow,
card.
Jack 9.
Jack 9
is filled up.
And now the king queens are going to be sorry they slowed late the turn. Not only does it pair the board, it's a board pairing heart. That's got to be petrifying. Look, king queen mucks.
And king queen looks like he's going to muck. It's about a $100
It's
bet
like
here
you
into
put all
about a
the-
$320 pot.
You put all the money in to get there on the turn, and then you give
Well,
it.
he hasn't mucked yet.
You got a flush, you got me beat.
I think it's the heart that's going to slow everyone. Let's see
Yeah.
what Fat Boy does. He's got a caller in between.
No, I don't think he calls. He can't call.
I think he's very, very probably.
Board pairing heart. I mean, there's a straight flush draw out there for the love of God.
You know, it's funny. Fat Boy did slow play here on the turn, and he's going to get burned.
Totally. Oh no, he's coming.
It's very hard to lay down a nut. Does have a nut straight,
Jack
but
9 totally lucked out.
30, $43.
What do you mean?
You got way more than that.
More than 45, 50,
You got 60, 68.
See, there's just. I know people think we just say because we can see everyone's
well, the
cards,
pot
but
size.
it's not.
Pot size is about, like I said, about $400.
We don't say it just because we see their cards. We say it because after we look at the flop, the 2 hearts out there are so coordinated. It's so dangerous. I mean, someone could already have 10 jack
And he's
in
going to
top
call.
2.
He's going to call. Full house, and they're going to see running full house.
They gave him cheap cards.
Running full house. But I don't think either of them showed their king queen because they ended up really slow playing themselves into the ground. And seat 7 really under bet the turn there. He only bet $25.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And now the guy has 2 pair. He should have called this one.
And this is going to be the last hand of the night. And that was, like I said, about a $400 or $500 pot there.
No, I had king queen. Straight to the king.
On the turn, he got the nuts.
What do you have?
7.
So low.
Fat Boy's
Boy's
7.
lying. That's the first time I heard poker players lie and say they had a worse hand than they actually had. I don't think he wants to admit how badly he was playing the king queen.
Team raise.
You just don't want me to get in trouble.
I bet you he picked up a hand. People always say steam raise when they pick up a hand.
Well, seat 6 is going to limp here with pocket 10s.
200 behind. How much did you raise? 25.
And seat 7's raising with ace jack offsuit, 25. He has $200 behind.
All the next is on turn.
Tens are gonna call. I don't see anybody else calling.
And he's going to call. So Ted's up at 10s against ace jack. Oh, excuse me. It looked like he raised.
Oh, he did?
No, but you can give me 25. You don't want to put 25 in there?
I think it just called.
Oh, no, he did just call. He just owed it to the pot. He just got his chips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
I'm pretty sure it's right.
Well, pocket 10's
have
got
to like that.
probably like that. And see what happens
Let's
here.
see if he check raises or bets out.
Yes, sir. He checked you.
Sorry, check.
No, check.
See now, diamond hits. Oh,
You would think that tens would want to bet here.
I know. Come on. Push
There's a
something.
seat open right now, Peter. The guy who just got up.
With the ace?
Well, ace of diamonds.
Yeah,
he's going to make a
gonna-
huge, strong semi-bluff and go all in with
Right.
the ace of diamonds.
The naked ace semi-bluff.
So it's a $50 bet, and now he's going to re-raise all in probably 150 more. So 125 more.
That's a common and really good no-limit
Now,
play.
pocket tens has only got like $60 left. You would think he would call with an overpair and the 10
and
of
a
diamonds.
diamond, yeah. I think
So this is a pretty nice hand to end the night with. Again, he only has 60 more.
Peter, I played my button.
He might actually have some purples back there, so he might have more than 60 more, maybe 100 more.
He's coming. He made sure that his tens were red and called.
Yeah, he's going to call.
Ace Jack is not in bad shape. I mean,
Well,
diamonds
pocket
are
tens is a
turbo
pretty good favorite here.
Yeah.
Here though, with one card to
Oh,
come. Oh, and
yeah.
the diamond comes off,
That's sick.
and ace jack is going to take it.
Nice catch.
Well,
That's the flop, buddy. That's the flop.
that's going to do it for us tonight. Join us tomorrow for our $500 unrestricted buy-in, no limit game at 6 o'clock Pacific time. For me, Bart Hansen, and Jana Zelkovic.
Thanks, Bart.
Good night, everybody.
Feel
Hope
better.
you enjoyed Live at the Bike. Good night.
It's here. It's big. And it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big. They win big. They lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the Bike. Watch it live on the web or play it if you dare at the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.